Jeff Meacham Network's Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports and entertainment.
JJ, Jeff, you want to kick this thing off? Because I'm still trying to process everything here.
Yeah, it's like,
who wants to go first?
Who wants to go first?
Well,
Come on in. It's open mic night with your host.
you could maybe say there's really 4 topics, but it's split into 6.
The Renegade, JJ Williams.
The Sammy and Eddie Kingston thing, which one's the better smelling turd?
And his panel of co-hosts.
I am founder. We'll call me that for today since we're going with the Jeff Jarrett love theme here this week, according to JJ.
The West Coast Professor, Jeff Meacham.
Karma is karma is karma.
That's professional wrestling! Damn it!
The Simple Man, Noah Foster.
It's showtime! Yeah! How you doing, JJ? How you doing, Jeff?
James.
Yeah.
And the He-Man, James Hebert.
Imagine Bill Burr, Joe Rogan, Paul White, the Baldies! There you go! It sells itself! Get in there!
Short his ass and shit the bed.
He's not Amber Heard.
Give it time, JJ, give it time.
No, I'm sure Jeff has some stuff that
Dumb move. Just don't pull this bullshit again. You get one.
Tony needs to stop caring about the ratings.
Bradshaw said as long as the ads are in place, we're not going to lose that third hour.
Ring of Honor does not have to be AEW Live. They don't necessarily have to coexist with each other. We kind of saw that tonight to a degree.
Along with a panel of guests.
He is no longer glorious. Don't you bring that up. You want me to rant about what my NXT used to... No, we are done here for the night. I swear, James.
Because you never know who may show up for open mic night.
I leave our company in the capable hands of an extraordinary group of superstars, employees, and executives.
The first thing that came to my mind was, it's about damn time.
Amen!
I literally touched everybody in the state's trash. So it's horrible, you guys.
Peyton's new thing is Dennis the Menace, but it's funny because she calls it Dentist the Medicine.
That's great.
When Elliot Taylor came out and did Born for Greatness live, I was popping my pussy, having a great time. I didn't care. I was having so much fun.
Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
Fuck Bill Belichick.
Football thing. We ended on wrestling, and then you bring in that shit. That's just how the fan goes off the damn rails. Brilliant, bloody brilliant.
What is going on, everybody? Welcome to another brand new installment of Open Mic Night. But it's not any ordinary open mic night this week. No, nay. Although we do have all of these great topics to discuss later on in the show. First and foremost, it is our next installment of the Open Mic Game Night series. And we will be doing our version of Lingo. But no game show is complete without its host. Ladies and gentlemen, to host the Lingo segment, this simple man with the spectacular voice, Noah Foster.
If I was to describe to you what I'm about to do over the next hour, folks, in 5 words, it would be like this. Simple as this or that. Let's play Lingo. Hello, JJ. Hello, everybody. I cannot believe I'm doing this, but this should be interesting, being a game show aficionado as I am, and now I'm in the hot seat of the friggin' host position. So without further ado, JJ, let's see what happens based on previous experiences. Let's get right into it.
Well, sounds good. Let's bring in our contestants first of all. We have got our new contestant for this week, thanks to his super chats, Emmanuel. He's going to be teaming up with Open Mic Night now regular Walter Cruz, Mr. Reliable. To
How's
take
it going?
on
How's everybody?
good. And they are going to be taking on the reigning defending champion, Natalie, and her tag team partner for the evening, Open Mic Night member James Hebert in the house.
I have arrived. This is only for an hour, guys. Don't get used to it.
We know. Everybody knows that your passion has kind of been destroyed
Yeah.
by.
I wasn't missing this. I wanted to do lingo. I like games.
Exactly. He did
Limbo?
tell us. He did tell us that he would be here for special events, game shows, and karaoke and whatnot. So, and I was kind of thinking earlier today, James, by the time we get to March next year, if the game shows run like they're supposed to, we will have had 6 by then. We'll need our own game show intro.
You ain't wrong.
Just with the game show clips.
Yeah.
And then we're going to need one with our karaoke clips for the karaoke nights.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Just to have like a little bit of a different intro for the special events.
We'll have fun. We'll have fun with it. It'll be fun.
Going to be joining me in the green room to kind of spectate and watch, because I didn't want to have myself or this gentleman be on the air and be a partner, or even as Walter's partner, because I didn't want people to think that there was any collusion, since Natalie is my daughter. But going to be joining us for the green room portion, and then helping us out later on when we get to regular open mic night. Stat Boy Mike is in the house.
Hello, my internet fans. How is everyone doing tonight?
Doing good.
Emmanuel,
And then
check your messages. Football, check them. Thank you.
Okay, that doesn't have anything to do with open mic night, Mikey. Let's keep it on topic. And then, by some strange circumstance, this gentleman popped into the green room while we were running the opening video. Ladies and gentlemen, the founder's in the motherfucking house. Jeff Meacham is here, at least temporarily.
His name, Jeff.
Hey, live from Union Station. Help me, somebody, please. Anyway, it's good to be watching the green room. I'm going to try to get a power source on this bus because they can't keep the train tracks maintained. So I get to ride the bus all the way to Newhall tonight. But yeah, looking forward to it. Always good to see everybody in this room, particularly here, lower left here, or middle left. I haven't seen you in a bit there, niece. Good to see you, kiddo. So have fun and keep it clean, guys. Keep it fair, because the producer and the host will make sure of it.
Well, I don't know how clean we can keep it. I mean, me and Natalie were watching a Bill Engvall episode today, and
That's
literally
fair.
the
That's
5-letter word was bitch.
Well, I didn't mention this in the chat earlier, but people were talking about the great Chuck Woolery, how he was the original host of Lingo. People forget he also was the original, dare I say better, host of Wheel of Fortune.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
Keep it Chuck Woolery style. It's not Chuck Woolery Love Connection style. I think we'll be okay.
That was the other show he hosts. Blah.
Love Connection. Yes.
2 and 2.
The more you know. Doom.
All right. Well, hopefully you'll be in a position where you can join us for the actual open mic night portion later, Meacham. I know there's at least a couple of topics that you really want to dive deep into with us. So
yes, if you can push those toward the end when I'm actually in the house, I could definitely sink my teeth in. I'll be traveling till about 10, maybe 10:30 our time. So
I will do my best, but I make no promises, unfortunately.
We can't do promises. It's Saturday, baby. You know what that means. That means chaos and calamities.
That's right.
Accurate.
But thank you for popping in, boss man.
Always.
All right. So I'm going to go ahead and Noah, turn it over to you. You can give everybody the rules really quickly. And then once we get ready to actually start the show portion, then I will bring Mikey and myself out of the room and turn it over for you guys.
Okay. This is new. Damn it. But all right. Well, welcome everybody to once again another edition of Open Game Night, the prelude to Open Mic Night. Tonight we are going to play a game that is not just letters, it's lingo, and it really comes down to 5-letter words. The game goes as follows. I'm going to give you a simple clue and the first letter of a 5-letter word. The team in control will then take turns and have up to 90 seconds and 5 guesses to try and guess that 5-letter word. For each guess, I will let you know if the letter is in the word or even in the right place. If you run out of time or out of guesses and are unable to get it, the other team gets a chance to steal, and I'll be revealing a bonus letter each time, and we'll be going back and forth until somebody gets that word. The team with the most points at the end of 2 rounds will win this session of Lingo and move forward in the Open Game Night Tournament of Champions, of course, and our next game night will, of course, be Haunted Hangman. With that being said, does anybody have any questions before we begin?
I got no questions. I luckily was able to educate myself in a crash course style of how lingo works. Because believe it or not, folks, I was living under a rock for a while. Didn't know about lingo until it was brought up here on Open Mic Night. So I literally just saw an episode and now I get the gist. So I'm good.
All right, Emmanuel, I do see your hand up. What's on your mind, sir?
What will you do for a Klondike bar, Noah?
We are not brought to you by that, so I'm not going to answer that question.
He will sing karaoke.
No, I won't! Damn it!
For a Klondike bar? I don't know. For money, maybe. Not for Klondike bar.
Look,
and James, I know you missed it because you haven't been around, but last week we got Noah to agree that if we get $100 in super chats on the Disney karaoke show, Noah will sing Eye to Eye and do the perfect cast dance.
Good job, buddy.
Noah, why do you put yourself through this?
Good job.
He's taking one for
And
the
what
team.
was the?
He is taking one for the team.
What was the amount for you and me to do the Joya dance, Noah? I forgot that one.
Oh yeah, that was a thing.
It was freaking.
He did it on the last show.
It was freaking 25, and me and Attila did it.
There you go.
Lord help me.
Because
all right, well,
here at the Multiverse of Medium, it's not about Joya. No.
Oh, God.
It is about Nola. Noah and Attila.
Yeah. Nola. There you go.
All right. So enough of that shenanigans for right now. We're gonna bring me and Mikey out of the room. Who is going to go first? Do we know? How are you going to determine that?
I don't think your team predetermined it, but since the classic proper goes ladies first, I will hereby say that Natalie and James, you'll kick things off.
Okay.
All right. So, JJ, if you want to go ahead and get the feed up for a share screen type of visual here.
He's scared.
Is he scared?
Yeah.
Why is he scared?
Well,
he's got no reason to be scared.
It's because I'm new.
There we go.
My fault. Sorry.
All right. Well, so again, Natalie, James, you're team 1. Emmanuel, Walter, you are team 2. Natalie and James, you have 90 seconds. And audience, feel free to play along too. Let's see how well you can actually get lingo. Here is your first letter and your first clue. What an individual. All right. You have 90 seconds. And James, you start off. It starts now.
An individual, you said?
What an individual. That's your clue. 5-letter word starts with S. And JJ, you want to put up that background music? Go for it, bro.
SAMMY, Sammy.
SAMMY. All right. Well, Natalie, your turn. Put that background music, but I don't think the producer man can get it up. Oh, well. Silence is bliss, I guess. Oh, there it is.
Uh-oh.
I have no idea.
Oh, no.
Well, I mean, hey, you already got the S and the A. You're just 3 letters short. This is fun.
LLY, maybe?
You can try and help her if you want, James. She just
yeah,
LLY.
Natalie, go with.
All right, LLY.
Sally? All right. Nope. James, back to you.
Okay. Did I get Sammy, Sally? Oh God, this why? Why did you have to pick this?
Yeah, I thought that was easy.
Sandy, Sandy.
Oh, all right.
Sandy, yeah.
Got an it's play. What you say? Go ahead, Natalie.
Sandra. Sandra.
That's
no,
6 letters.
6 words.
Yeah,
all right.
That won't work. I thought that too. We.
All right. Well, James, Natalie, you ran out of time. Let's go ahead and bring Walter and Emmanuel in, and they are going to get a bonus letter and get a single guess at the word for half a point. And here's your bonus letter, you two. And again, the hint: what an individual. Walter, Emmanuel, you got anything?
Saint. S-A-I-N-T.
You got it.
All right.
Nicely done.
I was lost on that one. Good job, man.
All right. Well, after one word, and so far, the shenanigans are definitely heavily ensuing, and so are the headaches. Team 2 leads, 25-0. Now, Emmanuel and Walter. Almost got your names wrong. That would have been a botch and a half. You guys are in control, so you guys will kick off with the next word. Starts with an E. Here's your clue. Soaring high. Walter, we'll start with you.
I'm sorry, you said soaring high?
Soaring high.
I know it.
I was going to say eagle, but I think it's two in the letter. Eagle. E-A-G-L-E.
And yep, you got it. See, it's not that hard when you just figure out the simple clue and put the letters together. Good job. All right, you guys. What were you thinking?
Oh, eagle. Cool.
Okay, well then you both got it. All right, well, you guys are still in control, so we'll go ahead and move on to the next word. First letter is a D. Wait. That's your clue. Wait. Emmanuel, you start off. Just guess anything if you don't know anything.
David. D-A-B-I-D.
D-A-V-I-D. All right. You got an A, but it's out of position. Walter, on to you.
I'm just saying stuff to get letters. D-A-N-C-E.
All right. Got an E, but it's also out of place. Emmanuel, back to you.
Dream. D-R-E-A-M.
All right. You got the A in place, but you still have the E out of place. And Walter, it's back to you.
D-I-N-E-R. I'm just trying to get extra letters.
It's a unique strategy, but winter things have happened. This your last guess. And Emmanuel, it's on you.
What was it again?
It's your last guess, Emmanuel.
No, but
what was the clue? Wade?
Wade.
I got no clue.
Yeah, me neither.
All right. Well, y'all ran out of time, so we'll go to Natalie and James, and they will get a bonus letter.
Okay.
Again, guys, your clue is wait.
Okay. And there's D-E.
And there is an A as well, but...
Okay, so there is an A as well.
Yep,
okay.
And the A is in the fourth spot to help you out there.
Okay. Wow, I would have no idea. It seems like it's like some French word or something.
Honestly.
Like, this doesn't seem like an English thing. All right, let me think. Wait. What is a simile for wait that starts with the letter D?
That's what y'all have to figure out. Just spur something. I mean, you might give the other team a bonus letter, but hey, you might be right. I mean, And there is an A. Keep that in mind. There's also an A in the fourth position.
Yeah, dude, I wouldn't have a clue. There's no
Don't
way.
get anything?
I have nothing. Like, absolutely nothing.
All right. Well, Emmanuel, Walter, they passed the buck to you, so you guys will get a bonus letter.
Why? I said that before you get the bonus. I think I know. Delay. DELAY.
And you got it.
Should have thought of airport.
As soon as he said wait, I saw the D again, it popped in my head. I don't know why. I was like, oh, I know what it is.
All right. Well, Emmanuel, Walter, you are still in control after getting that, so we'll keep moving forward. Here is your first letter for your next word, and here's your hint. A little hot.
A little hot.
And Walter, you start off.
A little hot. ADORE. Just trying to get letters. I can't think of nothing.
ADORE. That's what he's going with. Well, so much for getting letters. Emmanuel, it's on you.
A mist. AMIST.
All right. Oh, sorry. Yeah, that is also a word. It's not right, though, but hey, it... Well, actually, that doesn't help you out. Back to you, Walter. Again, you got an R in the right place. Excuse me. A little hot?
I got nothing, man. Oof, a little hot.
No, I'm a little hot in this suit right now. And in the seat. Dang it, Jeff.
I got nothing.
Just say a five-letter word then, man. Just say a five-letter word. Your time's ticking.
Annoy. No.
It's Walter's turn. I mean, you could give him that if you could say it.
Yeah, no, ANNOY.
That's about to say it's two N's. All right. Okay. All right. Back to you, Emmanuel. This will be your last guess.
Timer's up.
Yeah. Just accepting it. All right. Natalie and James, you now have a chance to steal, and you'll get a bonus letter again.
Oh,
a little hot.
Okay, I think I kind of, yeah, I think I know what it is. Angry, ANGRY.
And you got it.
Let's go!
All right. And Natalie and James are on the board now with 25 points. Score is 25 to 500. Natalie and James, you are in control as we'll keep moving forward and reveal your next letter. Have a little. It goes a long way. And Natalie, we'll start with you.
Have a little, it goes a long way. Foods. FOODS.
Well, depending on your storage, I suppose that's true. James?
Oh man, I wouldn't. I'll just pick a random word just so we can get some letters on the board. FATAL, fatal.
And that's a Mortal Kombat reference, right?
Yeah, I don't know. It was like the first word that came to my head. Okay, so we got...
You got the F, the A. T is there, but it is out of position. Natalie, back to you.
So FA and there's a T somewhere. Okay.
D not in the third spot.
I don't know.
Pick a random word, maybe we can get something.
Yeah.
One that has an FD already.
85 letter starts with F, just say what's on your mind.
I'm blanking. Hold on.
Favor. FAVOR. Try that.
Favor.
The J's with the friggin' audible assist. All right, James, back to you. This will probably be your last guess. Remember, you got a T, but it's opposition.
You know, no idea. No idea.
You got nothing?
Yeah, time's up.
All right. James, all right. Well, they certainly tried. I expected more from you, but hey, I appreciate the effort. Walter, Emmanuel, it goes to you now, and you guys get a bonus letter.
Faith. Faith.
And you got it. Have a little faith. It goes a long way. You need more faith in your spelling abilities, James and Natalie. I have faith in you. But that being said, after that, the score now is 25 to 150. Emmanuel and Walter, you are back in control. And Emmanuel, I believe you start off this time. Your first letter is a B. And clue is simply this. Here's the start.
Begin. Begin.
All right. All right. You got an I, but it's opposition. Walter, your turn.
Basic. Basic.
That's just from your basic vocabulary?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, just saying. Emmanuel, back to you.
Binge. Binge.
Back to you, Walter.
Bagel. Bagel.
Binging on bagels. That sounds like a
Hey!
morning.
Breakfast. Beginning is breakfast.
Well, yeah, it starts your day, but it's also not necessarily the answer here. And your last chance, Emmanuel, on you.
What's the category again?
It's the clue category threw me off. Not Will Fortune. Clue is. Let's begin. Or let's
Ring.
start. Excuse me. Let's start. Sorry.
Ring. Bring.
Bringing your guesses to an end here. All right. Well, that wasn't it. So we'll go ahead and bring in James and Emmanuel. And they now know that there is L opposition. They got the B and the I. James and Natalie, you of course now will get a chance and you'll get a bonus letter. So here you go. And you now know the third letter is also I, thanks to their last guess. And there's an L out of place. Again, clue, let's start.
Build. Build.
Natalie got it. Good job.
Wow, let's go. I would have never got that ever.
All right. So it's 50 to 150, and now Natalie and James, you are in control here as we keep moving forward. Still anybody's game, and still plenty of words left. First letter here will be L, and Natalie, you will start off. To become better is your clue.
To become better? ELARN.
What's that word?
Learn.
You got it.
Learn.
You literally got it.
Yeah! Let's go! Let's make a comeback.
Don't call it a comeback, folks, but it is a tied game now. Score is 150 to 150. James, you kick things off for the next word here. It's Q, and your timer starts now, and here's your clue. Word for word.
Quick. Quick.
On you now, Natalie.
Word for word. I have no idea.
Go for a quest. Let's try to get some words on the board.
I love this teamwork. That's what you want to go with?
Sure.
Now, she says with the most confident in her partner.
That might, yeah. Let's see. All right, we have a letter out of. All right, we got two letters out of place.
E
What are
and T
they?
out of place.
Okay.
James, on you.
So we're missing one letter. Queet. Quiet. Quiet.
And Natalie, back to you.
It's not an I. And
ENT's place. But
What's the clue again? What's the clue?
Word for word.
I have legit no idea.
Yeah, neither do I.
Emmanuel and Walter, they literally, I think, gave it to you because you're pretty much going to get the bonus letter, and you know 2 letters are also out of place. Again, the clue is word for word.
Quote, Quote.
That'll do it. And I quote. Good job.
Quote to Raven, nevermore.
Yeah, good Edgar Allan Poe reference there. Well, the score now is 150 to 175. Team 2 leading, and Emmanuel Walter, you are in control. And your first letter is an R. Yes. So here is your clue. Search.
Ready. R-E-A-D-Y.
Walter, your turn.
R-E-A-C-H, reach.
All right, you're fine. Back to you, Emmanuel. Again, you got a D and an A that are out of place.
Radar. R-A-D-A-R.
Possibly. That's it. Good job. I don't think you've been to Yellow Submarine, but still, very nice. The score now is 150 to 275, I believe. And Team 2 is still in control. So with that, let's keep moving forward. And Walter, I believe you will start this one off. And your clue is spectate.
W-A-I-T. Wait.
That's 4 letters, but I'm guessing you mean weights.
All
right, I was about to say.
Watch. W-A-T-C-H.
Watch and learn. Watch and see. Watch and believe. You are correct. All right. At 375 to 150, and Manuel, you kick things off here as you guys are still in control. And your clue is let's transit. And Emmanuel, I believe you kick things off.
Motor. M-O-T-O-R.
Walter, on to you.
M-A-J-O-R, major. Just trying to get letters.
You know, I've never seen this strategy used on the actual game show, but
when you're running out of time, you just say whatever.
You know, if they did that more often on the actual game show, I think there probably would have been a better chance of them more often winning. On you, Emmanuel.
Oh, man. I got no clue.
Try means. Try means. M-E-A-N-S. Just get on the board.
Yeah.
See.
Go ahead.
Just get on the board. Just give me a guess. All right, Walter. Back to you.
March. M-A-R-C-H.
Oh my gosh. On you, man.
Metro. M-E-T-R-O.
Yeah, that could possibly be it then. Yes, that is it. Very good. Coming in the clutch. As far as I know, it's a good transit in Chicago, I think. I don't know. I've never been to the Windy City. The score now is 150 to 475. And Walter and Emmanuel, you still will remain in control, as this will be the last word for round 1. And here is your first letter. I believe Mayo starts off. First steps.
Crawl. C-R-A-W-L.
And before you walk, you must learn to crawl. I want you to crawl. I also want you to know that that is absolutely correct. All right. Well, at the end of round one, the score right now remains 150 to 475. But we return from this brief commercial break, updating you all on the upcoming open game nights. Pressure is on Team 2 to mount a comeback. Team 1 to mount a comeback as points will be doubled 2-2 shortly after this. Producer man, run the clip. And we are the multiverse now and forever. Welcome back, everybody, to Lingo. We got a very competitive game here. It is Natalie and James versus Manuel Walter. Score right now stands at 150 to 475, but there's still plenty of wordplay left as the points are now doubled. Getting a word before the buzzer will, of course, get you 100 points, and, of course, Steal Now will get you 50 points. And due to the fact that Emmanuel and Walter were in control at the end of round one, we will start off with Natalie and James for round two. Natalie and James, here you go. Good luck to both of you. Here is your first letter. It is P, and here is your clue. Comes before the fall. Natalie, you start off.
Comes before the fall.
Like the season fall, or planning on your face type of fall.
That's for you to figure out. Producer man,
Nice.
music.
Nice. I need music. Party. P-A-R-T-Y.
Give her some help again. Call an audible, right?
Yeah. Exactly.
I don't blame you again. You got an R, but it's out of place. On you, James. There it is.
No, well, that's Natalie.
Oh,
because I went first.
I'm sorry. Yep. And Natalie, it's now on you. There's an R, but it's out of place. Comes before the fall.
To get more letters, P-R-I-N-T, print.
I did enough of that at my job, I'll tell you that much. James, on you.
P-R-I-S-T, priest, just get letters on the board.
That's not how you spell that, unfortunately.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Listen to me.
Comes before the fall.
Comes before the fall. P-R-I... Price. P-R-I-C-E.
On you, Natalie.
Ooh, okay.
This will be your last guess.
Damn it.
Comes before the fall. And it's time you're out of the moment, Natalie. No pressure, but...
The timer's up.
Yeah, you ran out of time. All right. Emmanuel and Walter, I can't give you the last letter because there's only literally one letter left. You got P-R-I blank E. Comes before the fall.
I said pride. P-R-I-D-E.
Pride before the fall, and apparently
Yep,
that
I
was the
thinking
fall
that.
of James and Natalie. You got it. All right. Well, Walter and Emmanuel are back in control as we continue. Score now 575 to 150. And Emmanuel, you will kick things off with this word. And H the first letter. And here's your clue. Get moving.
Horse. HORSE.
Oh, giddy up. Yeah, Walter, on you.
Hurry. HURRY.
Who are you to tell me to hurry? Well, actually, you're right. All right. These two apparently have been doing their homework on 5 other words. Score now 575 to 150, and you guys will remain in control. First letter is A, and Walter, you will kick things off here. Call them. That's your clue. Go ahead, Walter, you're on.
ABORT.
Call it a board. Jeez. I mean, that's something. On you, Emmanuel.
Got the T.
A door.
A door?
Yeah, a door.
ADORE. Oh, wait.
Is it?
Right.
No, yeah, okay.
Sorry about that. But you got an E, but it's opposition. Jordan seeing me sweat. I'm supposed to be tech guy. Anyway, back to you, Walter. You got an E, but it's opposition. You know T's the last letter. This is not as easy as conversation.
Yeah, this was.
Just say a word, Walter.
I'm glad.
Oh, wait. AWAIT.
Awaiting a response. Emmanuel, on you.
I don't know, man. I'll let time run out because I read on that.
He admits defeat. All right. Well, James and Natalie, you definitely have a moment of reprieve here. You'll get a bonus letter. Again, the clue is call them. You know that T is the last letter and an E's out of place. Your bonus letter is G.
Oh. Okay, so we got A, G, and then there's a T.
At the end and an E out of place.
E out of place. Okay.
So
T,
again, call
E,
them.
G, A.
Oh, okay.
Done, James and Natalie.
Okay. Let's think about this.
Put the letters together.
Yeah. Because we got time here. Okay, so A, G, and then E out of place. It could be one of these two. T is at the end. So A, G to start it.
And now Natalie just looking on, letting James do all the brain work.
I'm letting him cook.
Let him cook.
Yeah.
This
my cooking is wonderful. Okay, so now
Again,
I'm just
clue.
trying to
Call them.
A, G, E. No. A, G, blank.
I'm going to give you a few more seconds.
A, G. And I don't know. I can't think of the freaking last letter to say in my life. I can't.
All right. Well, Walter, Emmanuel, I'm going to give you another bonus letter, and maybe you can put together what this might be.
Agent. AGENT.
I got it. What? Damn it. I should have said it.
All right. Well, the score now is 675 to 150. Still playing where it's left. Don't worry, James. Now you still got a chance. But Walter and Emmanuel once again back in control. And your next letter is T. So here is your clue. Style point.
Toast. TOAST.
I like my toast with style, apparently. You got an A, but it's opposition. On you, Walter.
A, but it's Tally. Just try to get up there.
Put a tally in your freaking room.
Yeah, let's see if A.
Yeah, see how that comes out.
A is the second letter. No, but the Y is in there. Oh!
Emmanuel,
I did something, Emmanuel. I did something.
Yeah.
You did something.
What about tally? T-A-L-E-Y.
That's not a word.
No, that's not a word. All right. Okay. Tames. Tames.
Tames the style. On you, Walter.
Tacky? Takky?
That's not a word.
I think he meant Tacky.
You can go with that if you want.
Yeah, I spelled that wrong. I spelled it wrong.
Either way, Emmanuel saved your hide. You're right.
Yeah. Ah!
Why would someone want something tacky, though? Like, then again, I don't understand people's fashion sense for my life. I'm a simple man that wears suits for a living. All right, guys, a good job. Score now, of course, 675 to 150. Your next layer is I. And I believe, Walter, you'll start this one off. And here's your clue. Random.
Igloo. IGLOO.
Well, unless you're in Antarctica, I guess that would be something random.
I was thinking the same thing, Ralph. To be honest.
As soon as I see an eye, that's all I think of.
Let's see.
On you, Emmanuel.
Wait, random?
Yeah, random. Intact.
What?
Intact. No, that's 6.
That's too long.
Try image, a random image.
Yeah, image.
IMAGE.
Yeah, image. You're right.
His partner trying to bail him out.
Oh, no, there's no G in it because it would have came up earlier.
Yeah.
Exactly. You got an A and E, but they're out of position. On you, Walter.
I don't know, man. You could yell something for me because I'm stuck right now.
I could sense people in the chat being like, "Why you don't get this?" Again, chat, please do not. Well, chat has no idea what this is. And thank everybody for tuning in to this.
I got no clue, man.
Input, INPUT, just to get up there. Random input. I don't know. He said the chat made me think, who needs their input? But that was a joke. It's a joke, chat. It's a joke.
Well, either way, their input's not going to help you here. You got one last guess if you can.
No.
All right. Well, once again, James and Natalie finds a chance for a reprieve, and they will get a bonus letter. And again, your clue is random. And you know there's a E out of place and a out of place.
And
what was
ideas.
that?
IDEAS.
Yeah,
Okay.
random ideas. You got it.
Okay, she got it. All right.
Yeah.
I was gonna ask what the clue was. She got it.
Like 4 times.
Good job, guys.
And if she got random idea, the ideas was the word, and she got it. Let's score now 250 to 675. And again, Natalie and James, you still very much have a chance to get back into this. So let's keep going. Your clue is a Z, and Natalie, we will start off with you. And here is your clue: wild.
Zebra. ZEBRA.
And here I thought you were going to say zooms. But yeah, that's right.
Yeah, let's go.
Sometimes make it as simple as possible, you know? Again, but see how many words you come up with. Score now 350 to 675. James, it's on you. And here is your clue: taking them.
What was the clue again?
Taking them.
Taking them. Snatch. SNACH.
I don't think that's how you spell that. I think there's a T, and I think that's too long.
Is there?
So.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
Yeah,
You're right.
so that's not a word.
I don't know. Smack done to get on the board. Let's see if we get letters. SMACK.
The smack. Just lay up the smack down on the rock show, and you got nothing.
Nothing. Okay.
All right, Natalie, on you.
Shots. SHOTS.
She took her shot, And she nailed it.
Really? Ooh.
Very nice. The score now just like that, getting back into this, 350 to 675. And once again now, it is back to Natalie to kick things off here. Here is your next clue. Face to face, but not quite.
To get some letters, Nails, nails.
I don't know if nails can ever be face to face unless she's
I don't
trying
know.
to like
Again,
literally
letters.
just get damn letters. She's in that. She's in that gamer mode. I can tell. Got an S, but it's out of place. On to you, James. They're face to face, but not quite.
Wow. Why am I blanking on 5-letter words with N? This is weird.
Okay. It's a more common letter.
It should. Yeah, you would think. Okay. Navel. Navel. Again, letters on the board.
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay.
Got an E, but it's out of position. You got the E and the S, but they're
All right, so out of position.
Oh wait, let me make sure I got that right. I'm sorry. E and S are in position. Excuse me.
Oh, they are in position. Okay.
Yeah, so you're missing the 2 middle letters again. Face to face, but not quite. And on you, Natalie.
More letters. Nests. Nests.
Oh Jesus.
No, that's.
Yeah,
No
I know. Thank you for that. You got an E, but it's opposite on you, James, because I misspelled that.
Okay,
and,
cool.
She basically, you all pretty much have it at this point. You know the E supports, but you're only missing 1 letter. So James, you get 1 guess.
Okay, so I got 1
face
guess.
to face, but not quite.
Face to face, but not quite. We got
And
E,
blank S and
L.
S.
We got S. And there's a letter out of position. It's E. So E would only be there.
In the 4th, yeah.
Okay.
Face to face. They're face to face, but not quite. N blank SES.
SE.
That brain is working in overtime.
Damn it. Yeah, I can't. My brain is like looking at the letters, so many words, and then it just.
You just can't process it.
Yeah.
Face to face, but not quite. Natalie, I think James burnt out on you. All right, Emmanuel, Walter, you got a chance to steal. I can't reveal the last letter because again, it's N blank SES. They're face to face, but not quite.
Not to be nasty, but nudes? NUDES?
No.
Not even
What?
That's not even app.
Hey!
No,
I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that.
No, sis. NOSES.
Emmanuel got it.
Wow.
Face to face.
Well, we know the scholar in the group.
Face to face.
We know the scholar in the group because I would have never gotten that. I don't think any one of us.
Me neither.
Well, again, they're not meant to all be easy. All right, let's go ahead and keep going. Emmanuel and Walter, you are in control. Scores 775 to 350. Here's your clue. People have a lot of it.
Dream.
On to you, Walter. Got an E, but it's opposition.
Diner, DINER, just to try to get up there.
People have a lot of diner. I think
know.
we dinner, but that would be too long. But anyway.
Exactly.
All right, still got the E, but it's still in the wrong spot. On you, Emmanuel.
Diets.
What?
Diets.
Diets. People have a lot. People have a lot of diets.
There is a lot of diets.
I mean, he's not wrong. On you, Walter. Got an I and an E and a T, but they're all out of place.
Yeah, what the heck do you have a lot of?
No.
Dairy, D-A-I-R-Y? I don't know.
You ran out of time. All right. We're going to go ahead and bring in Natalie and James, and I'm going to go ahead and give them a bonus letter. And again, guys, people may have a lot of it.
Okay. So the D starts with this.
Again, keyword is may in this clue. Anyway, it's on you two to try and guess
What
it.
What was the hint again?
People may have a lot of it.
Noah, make sure that they have 2 guesses in this one.
But again, it's one
Yeah,
guess. We go back and forth. So.
No, give them 2 in a row because of what happened with me, because of what Jay just said in the chat. Yeah.
Okay, that's fair.
That'll balance it out. Yeah.
That's fair.
Okay. D-E.
Come on, you two.
No idea.
Put it together.
I'm trying to think.
Don't have it.
At least, yeah.
If it helps rest both of your brains here, we'll go ahead and call this a draw on this word. But as the timer expires, the winners of the first ever open game night lingo is Emmanuel Walter with 775 as the time has expired. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Natalie and James, you put up a great effort. Again, people may have a lot of it. The word was debit.
Wow.
Oh.
Thank you all for tuning in to this Open Mic Night Prelude, Open Game Night Espresso. And remember, if you don't know, it's not just words, it's lingo. We'll see y'all next time as we prepare for our Open Mic Night. Thank you to everybody that has tuned in so far, and thank you to everybody that has played along. And stay tuned for the Renegade to be back on the hot seat once again so I can breathe and drink a Mountain Dew. Thanks for tuning in.
That was very cool, you guys. I think that went very well. Congratulations to Emmanuel and Walter. Emmanuel, you will now get to come back next month for Haunted Hangman. That'll either be against your sister if she is able to, since she super chatted a while back, or if she's unable to, whoever the highest super chat that we can get will be your opponent. But
all right.
And then since it's Wheel of Fortune style, there won't be teams. It'll just be one-on-one.
And no Will.
Natalie, valiant effort. Sorry to see your championship reign get dethroned.
You can blame me. It's fine. I bombed. I bombed so bad. That was so horrible.
She can't do a buzz of me knowing the words.
You got a couple of good ones though. On the
I'm
first
so
try.
sorry.
Yes, she did. I was very proud.
I apologize to everyone that I went there with the N word. So and not that N word, guys.
Walter,
well, at least it wasn't that N word. Well, there's at least that.
Exactly.
Yeah, it wasn't South Park with Randy on Wheel of Fortune.
I was gonna say
I saw that clip.
Here's where they won. They got like 3 in a row that were like easiest words to ever think of.
Yeah.
Like Natalie and I only get like one that was actually like, oh, zebra. Yeah, no shit.
And he and I got one. I got one on the first try, and then he did too.
Yeah, you guys got lucky on 2, and then like easy.
You guys got lucky also on 2. I kept track, but then some of them you're like,
We got all the complex ones. Well, why you gotta give the autistic kid complex 500 words? It's never gonna end well.
I don't know what's complex for an autistic kid.
Listen, I am the autistic kid in this equation. Okay, it's a problem. My brain's
more complicated than starter map. All right.
Hey, Emmanuel was already starting with a handicap. People see the way I spell during my super chats and stuff, so.
Yeah, that's true.
And this proves the point that all correct is bull crap.
Once Walter said the N-word, I know the word, Walter, what are you doing?
yeah, I'm gonna go with the N-word. Everybody collectively. Nudes? Oh, that wasn't what we
That
expected
N-word.
at all.
Anybody tuning in now is like, who said one
at the
N-word?
center of this madness. Welcome to the multiverse, Natalie. We appreciate you.
Thank you,
Oh,
Natalie.
she's kind of used to it. I mean, with me being her dad, with Stat Boy down there being her uncle, Jeff being an uncle, she's used to this chaos and has been since a wee lass.
Oh, God bless you, lassie.
I think you did a good job, Natalie. You know I love you.
You actually did way better than I did. You
And
carried
the one
my
that you
fat
got on
ass.
the very first try, I mean, well done.
You carried my ass for sure. Like I wouldn't have guessed like half the words. That's how bad, dude. I need to study up on my 5-letter words. That's what this showed me.
I'm sure you and her will have a comeback on the next episode of Lingo, but we'll leave that alone for a little while.
Yeah.
Yes.
Get me back to Wheel of Fortune.
And
If you
put
know
me
me,
back
you
in the text seat.
got a
I'm
1,000
not
4-letter
meant to be
words,
the
but
guy on
fine.
screen. That's nerve-wracking.
You actually did good, Noah, to be fair.
You
did
did.
really good.
You did
That's
really good. I
nerve-wracking
know
as
Jeff
heck.
would have enjoyed being the host, but with him being stuck at work, I mean, as much as you love game shows, it was perfect for you. I
I've
saw
always been
Greg
more-
Cherry
I
in
can
the
see
chat
Noah.
room. I saw
I can
Greg
see Noah on the
Cherry.
GSN.
Oh, Lord.
I agree, Walter. Yes.
Put me
I
as the
actually
host
agree.
a split second. I'll read off questions in less than 5 seconds. Why the heck not? Maybe that'll be a
now,
game. Go ahead,
Walter,
let JJ speak. Y'all
shut the
been
fuck up and let
interrupting
JJ talk.
Thank you. I saw Greg Cherry a couple times in the chat room. I know how much he loves game shows. I know he would love to have been host. Maybe he'll be able to do. I think he wants to do Price is Right once we get there in January.
Oh yes, absolutely. I'm
He
all for
better
it. Great.
he better have a Bob Barker microphone, or I'm gonna hold it against him.
Yeah, absolutely. He's got.
I
it.
love game shows, but seriously though, yeah, this was fun. But I'll stick to commentating on wrestling. Thank you very much.
Right. Really quickly, James, before you depart, Marshall would like to know how you're doing.
Thank you for everybody. Yeah, by the way, I did see everybody's comments, so I'll go over it quickly. It's been an adjustment. I'm not gonna lie to you. And I think I said this on open mic night. When you leave something because of just how ridiculous it makes you feel for so long, and it's been 2 decades of your life, it's definitely an adjustment period you go through. But hey, there have been some pretty good days. I've actually been kind of getting back into some other interests that I haven't really had the opportunity to really get back into. NASCAR is one of them. Hi, Step Boy, how are you? Yeah, like just being able to kind of get back into that swing of things, and just in general getting into other interests, like really delving into stuff I just haven't been able to in a long time, which I'm not going to reveal all of my interests, because there may be series on the way that don't pertain to wrestling that may involve some of them. So wink, wink, nudge, nudge. But yeah, I've been doing pretty good. I'm about to celebrate my birthday at the end of September. It's September 29th. I turn the big 28. So I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty
Happy
good.
early birthday.
Thank you. Appreciate
deal,
it,
man.
Emmanuel. And yeah, otherwise I'm doing pretty good. I'm adjusting, put it that way.
That's what's most important.
Yeah.
Yes. All right. Well,
Speaking of adjusting,
Emmanuel, Natalie, we will bid you farewell. James, thank you for stopping in. We will see you again next month for Haunted Hangman.
Yes,
been a pleasure.
We
Yeah, you three.
appreciate all 3 of you guys being here. Emmanuel, hopefully you'll hang out in the chat room and chime along as we
No, I will.
discuss all our topics.
Yeah, I will.
Everybody else, I'm going to pull us out of here, run the regular full-length open mic night intro. That way everyone's got a chance to go to the bathrooms, get your Mountain Dews, get your drinks refreshed, and we will see everybody in just a few minutes.
See you next month.
See you guys.
see y'all.
Now, preview time. So let's take a look at what's coming your way.
The Jeff Meacham Network's Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports and entertainment.
JJ, Jeff, you want to kick this thing off? Because I'm still trying to process everything here.
Yeah, it's like,
who wants to go first?
Who wants to go first?
Well,
come on in. It's open mic night with your host.
you could maybe say there's really 4 topics, but it's split into 6.
The Renegade, JJ Williams.
The Sammy and Eddie Kingston thing, which one's the better smelling turd?
And his panel of co-hosts.
I am the founder. We'll call me that for today since we're going with the Jeff Jarrett love theme here this week, according to JJ.
The West Coast Professor, Jeff Meacham.
Karma is karma.
That's professional wrestling! Damn it!
The Simple Man, Noah Foster.
It's showtime! Yeah! How you doing, JJ? How you doing, Jeff?
James.
Yeah.
And the He-Man, James Hebert.
Imagine Bill Burr, Joe Rogan, Paul White, the Baldies. There you go. It sells itself.
God.
Get in there.
Too Showed his ass and shit the bed.
He's not Amber Heard.
Give it time, JJ. Give it time.
No, I'm sure Jeff has some stuff. But
Dumb move. Just don't pull this bullshit again. You get one.
Tony needs to stop caring about the ratings.
Bradshaw said as long as the ads are in place, we're not going to lose that third hour.
Ring of Honor does not have to be AEW Light. They don't necessarily have to coexist with each other. We kind of saw that tonight to a degree.
Along with a panel of guests.
He is no longer glorious. Don't you bring that up. You want me to rant about what my NXT used to... No, we are done here for the night. I swear, James.
Because you never know who may show up for open mic night.
I leave our company in the capable hands of an extraordinary group of superstars, employees, and executives.
The first thing that came to my mind was, it's about damn time.
Amen!
I literally touched everybody in the state's trash. So it's horrible, you guys.
Peyton's new thing is Dennis the Menace, but it's funny because she calls it Dentist the Medicine. And
That's great.
When Elliot Taylor came out and did Born for Greatness live, I was popping my pussy, having a great time. I didn't care. I was having so much fun.
Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
Fuck Bill Belichick.
Thing. We ended on wrestling, and then you bring in that shit. That just how the fan goes off the damn rails. Brilliant, bloody brilliant.
We're here. What is going on, everybody? Welcome back to Open Mic Night, the Saturday Night Shenanigans. It is I, once again, your host and moderator, the Renegade of Wrestling, JJ Williams. That was a fun... I lost it for words of what to call it, but that was definitely an experience. We'll say that. Noah, I know that you are the simple man. You like to stick to commentary and technology, but
yes,
the panel, everybody that was here, everybody in the chat room seems to think that you did a hell of a job, sir. So round of applause for you and your hosting duties for the game show nights.
Thanks. Again, I'm happy to help whenever I can. I always flex the dynamic, and the fact that I had to become the Bill Ingram format of lingo 5 minutes prior to showtime and pull clues straight out of my you-know-what just comes to show how much I handle pressure and can adapt on the fly. But it was fun. I hope everybody did have a good time. Looking forward to whatever's ahead tonight and the next game night as well. And again, congrats to Manuel and Walter, Natalie and James. Great job. James, take care. It was a pleasure, JJ.
Absolutely. Well, first person we'll bring in is one of the contestants, or was one of the contestants' partners who's hanging around for the show. Walter, well done on the show, sir. Good job.
Thank you. Noah, awesome job. We got to get to the Bob Barker mic. You got to be a good host. We got to get an audition, a tape of you, and send it to Game Show Network, because you earned yourself a job there, buddy. We're going to see you at Game Show Network, and
it's hard doing host and production. I'll tell you that much. Though.
It is. But it's good to be here on a night where my wife got me Mick Foley's autograph and Robert Englund, Freddy Krueger's autograph. So I'm in an awesome mood. I'm ready to talk some wrestling.
Damn it! But I digress. Matt, good to see you. Matthew, thank you again, chat. And I was scrolling through during the intro. Greg, I'm glad you got some of the words as well, and I hope again that the chat enjoyed that. Stay tuned for more of that. And yes. I'll do this little tidbit from now on. If people want me to come into the light like I did last week at the premiere, super chat for it, minimum $5. Then I'll turn the lights on. Anyway,
there you go. And again, if you enjoyed Open Mic Night and you would like to face off against Emmanuel and Haunted Hangman, which is basically our version of Wheel of Fortune, just with no wheel to spin. Yeah. The highest super chat will get that honor. We do have his sister Arlene waiting in the wings. She super chatted a while ago for the opportunity to be on a game show. However, her work schedule has kind of been up in the air. So if she's able to make that one, she will automatically face off against her brother. If she's unable, the highest super chatter will get the honor. If Arlene is able to make it, then whoever submits the highest super chat will just move to the January one, and they'll get to face off on The Price is Right against the winner. So whatever happens, you'll still be locked in as a contestant, able to compete, whether it's October or if you have to hold off until January.
There you go. I'll come in as Rowdy. I don't have a freaking bright jacket, but I can definitely do that. God bless that man. That's one of the most immortal voices in game show history announcing. I don't care what you tell me. Next to Johnny Olsen. Anyway.
And Emmanuel says he wants to cut a promo against his sister if he wins.
Oh, God.
Awesome.
Here we go. The madness begins.
And then we'll go ahead and we'll start to bring in the rest of our panel. First of all, he was here to spectate and kind of hang out for the game show. Stat Boy is still here, ready to discuss the week in professional wrestling. Damn it.
But you digress.
Indeed, I am. It was a very good show. It was very well put together. Congratulations to everybody. Roddy is back up there, reunited with Bob Barker. Have to say that.
There you go. Mansfield says the next team game night, Noah and Arlene need to team up.
I haven't participated in game night because I'm the guy that's always producing stuff, but hell, I've already done every other role. Why the heck not?
There you go.
See what happens, what game that's going to be.
And then speaking of the Meltzer of the multiverse, the Cleveland combatant, let's go ahead and bring him in as he is here. Josh is here on the panel this evening.
I am an exhausted cripple.
What an
Oh
opening
my
statement.
God!
What an opening statement.
I did not expect that.
No,
I've been up in Cleveland for most of the afternoon. I didn't get home till about 10 o'clock my time. So I left here around 3, so I'm a tired boy.
Well, at least you're honest.
And I'm still thriving off a Browns win last weekend, looking for another one on Monday.
Save it for the sports bar. Oh, wait, you haven't shown up yet.
I haven't seen a link, so there's not been a link posted.
You cannot, no. You cannot talk football unless it's in the sports bar. That's a rule. Show up on Tuesday and praise your team then.
Put the link in the chat then.
I do. You always come up with excuses not to show up.
Okay, children. Okay, this is not Stat Boy Sports Bar. Flag on the play. 5-yard penalty. Second down.
Red flag. I challenge it.
That's a
Tough shit.
sport.
This is my show. Challenge it on your show.
Oh, it's on football or football? All right,
The
JJ,
only
come on.
real football, American football, damn it.
God,
But you digress.
Josh,
All right, enough.
Hey,
enough
we have
madness.
European fans. Shush.
Enough madness from the peanut gallery before we get the woman that needs to say the classic line, all right? Give JJ back the damn mic.
Thank you. Jesus.
There you go.
Love you, JJ.
So, whatever, Mansfield.
Stop using my stuff. I use my brother first.
All right, JJ, what's up?
Give me 1 second. I'm sending Dattila the link in case she wants to join us.
The mighty Dattila, as always. Please follow her at Rangers of Wrestling for all your latest in wrestling reviews and Power Rangers content.
Yes. Starting right off with the $2 super chat from Emmanuel. Now that AEW versus WWE has officially started, I don't know if they call it AEW versus WWE, but we will definitely get into a little bit of talk about both of those, Emmanuel. Because we've got as you saw in the graphic, we've got a lot to get through. We're going to be talking about the TKO merger and what it means. and kind of how things have gone with the first shows under the TKO banner, which were Tuesday's NXT and yesterday's SmackDown. We're going to talk about the return of Nia Jax and the departure of the Dyad, or as some people know them, the Grizzled Young Veterans.
Thank you.
Jade Cargill, what is going on with her? Is she gone from AEW? Is she WWE bound? Will she sign another deal with AEW?
And the PWI 500. For those that don't know, I don't scroll, I don't read, I am hashtag spoiler free. I have no idea about anybody on this list, but I do have a hot take that I will say later before the list is revealed, and I educate everybody on. I'm sure they're going to be names you all don't understand, as I think we just froze or JJ went reroll because it went quiet and silent. What the heck just happened?
Did we lose him?
Good question.
Technical difficulties, as we always do here on the Saturday Night Shenanigans that are open mic night. Brilliant, bloody brilliant. As a show tune, all right? I'm not singing like freaking singing frog from Warner Brothers Discovery, all right?
Oh, you will when we go to Disney karaoke.
But that frog is not part of Disney karaoke, okay?
That's Warner Brothers.
But
oh well, he's gonna sing no matter what.
Not unless my voice is gone. Well, I'm drunk. Anyway.
Well, you can always do the what's the frog from Warner's Brother? Hello, my honey. Hello, my buddy.
No, don't give him ideas. Don't give JJ ideas.
Yeah.
Stop it. Shut up. Stop it. Anyway.
We will definitely give him ideas.
Shut up.
I already
Nobody
have
needs
ideas.
to see that. I don't have a cane or top hat. I ain't doing that shit. Anyway, Emmanuel with the $2 super chat. Respect to the former champ Natalie. Had fun. Yes, shout out to Natalie. Great effort in lingo. Positive personality in wrestling.
Is JJ back?
I don't know.
I think we lost
I don't see
him.
anything in private chat or other chat. I don't even know if he knows it's broken.
I'm back.
Oh,
Yay! And better than ever. What the heck happened?
One of my normal things, I lost my connection on my thing, but it was where I couldn't like do anything. Like I couldn't even bring the image down so that y'all knew what was going on.
Damn.
I'm sorry about all that, people.
It's all right.
Technology at its finest.
We just turned to an audio podcast. We need to upload this thing to Podbean. Anyway,
Emmanuel with another $2 super chat, as he always likes to even things out. Respect to the former champ Natalie. Had fun. Awesome. Emmanuel says he blames himself. He broke things by donating.
Yeah, and brought me into the light, and I'm already at the mercy of stupid shenanigans here on open mic night. Damn it.
Walter with a $5 super chat. Appreciate that, Walter. Please like, share this video. Stick to the topic while I hashtag stick to my shtick. Thank you. First time I did the shtick here.
And don't let it be your last.
All right, so where did I lose you guys?
As you were talking about what we were going to talk about on the graphic, and then it just went crickets.
Jade Cargill, I think you were talking about. You were talking about whether she's
Jade
going to sign or not.
names, he went dead.
Okay, so we're going to be discussing Jade Cargill. Is she WWE bound? Is she going to re-sign with AEW? Blah, blah, blah. And then we're going to discuss the top 10 of the PWI 500. We're definitely not going to go through all 500 because that'll take forever.
I'm sure I could educate you on probably half of them, but I would do, if you were going to do honorables, just do top 15. And you know, I'm just going to say this right now. I'm just going to say this right now, just so it's out of the way, because he's the host, but I'm just going to give this simple take. I don't look at the list. I don't know anything about this list in advance. I'm hashtag spoiler free. I don't scroll. I don't feed into, I don't read into this nonsense. It only comes up discussion here. It's a completely subjective list. But I am going to say this as a fan. A certain individual does not need to be number one this year. Okay, let's keep going.
And that's very fair. That's very fair. So the first thing we're going to talk about is we're going to discuss the return of Nia Jax and the departure of the Dyad, the grizzled young veterans.
Where's the Price is Right loser horn? Damn it.
Is Nia Jax a return that we really needed? I mean, she came back in the Rumble. She seemed to get a decent pop. I know a few people were like, well, is she back? Where is she? But she was just kind of like MIA from TV after the Rumble until Monday night. Was this something that was just like the last hurrah before the merger became official? Like, get it in while they can type of thing? Like, I'm completely lost because I know so many people hated Nia Jax. Not necessarily the workers, but the fans just seemed to like really loathe her because she was accident prone and injury prone. And then the Dyad, I know Mikey is unfamiliar with the Dyad, the Grizzle Young Vets, because he doesn't watch my NXT. The Dyad are a team that have been a part of the Schism stable with Joe Gacy and The Rock's daughter, Ava Raine, back around WrestleMania time, give or take. Uh-oh, Noah's holding something up. Let me see what he's got here. No one missed her or her. Damn,
Noah.
Noah's being harsh.
I was waiting for someone
somewhere
to mention
around
her hole,
April.
but I didn't think it would be Noah first.
Okay, Josh, I'm talking.
Okay.
Somewhere around WrestleMania time-ish, they asked for their release. They were denied their release. Their contract was going to be expiring in October anyways. So they were kind of granted their release this week, about a month or so before the contract expired. So that's what's been going on with them. They've stayed prominently featured on NXT despite requesting their release and being denied. They even had a loser leaves NXT tag team match against the Creed brothers, which they won, and the Creeds were forced to leave NXT. A lot of people figured they could have used that as their out to get them off TV if they didn't want to be there anymore. But they've stuck around. Like I said, they've been prominently featured every week, and now all of a sudden they're gone. I'm going to speak on the Dyad first because I don't really have that much experience with Nia Jax. You know, her rise to fame, if you will, was during my absence. But I think, honestly, losing the Dyad is going to hurt, at least short term, for NXT because they were a really good tag team. They were solid workers. The gimmick may have been stupid, but they were really good workers. They could have great matches with anybody. And as me and you have both admitted, Noah, the tag team division on both sides of the gender spectrum is way better defined in my NXT than it is on the main roster. So losing a team the caliber of the Dyad, the Grizzled Young Vets, I think is definitely going to hurt at least short term until they can create some new stars through the Performance Center, the level up to move them up to the main NXT roster.
Yeah.
Noah, I'll go ahead and go to you first.
Well, as I already told you, again, Liverpool's number one, Zach Gibson, his partner, James Drake, they were the grizzled young veterans, soon to be WWE's number one, and they fucked it up. Anyway, yeah, they had a gimmick on your NXT, not my NXT, but I digress. And yeah, there could have been a very valuable part to the tag team division. But now, I guess, you know, where do they go from here? Do they go back to the UK, whatever's left of that, with Progress and ICW? Do they maybe become part of Impact Wrestling for a short stint like Subculture did? For me, I didn't see much come out of them as the Dyad. in your NXT. It just gave them a bit of a role, and they didn't even get like a real opportunity to even show what they could be as a tag team. They were character filler. It's one of those things where I feel like, yeah, they felt like they were underutilized, underbooked, underappreciated, and probably just didn't fit their style. It's almost like if it wasn't for that whole act with Joe Gacy, where obviously Joe Gacy never reigned, they're the leading people, hello, and they probably would have not even had a role in this NXT. I've been saying it since your NXT consumed what was left of my NXT UK, Black and Red for Life. A lot of the people from the UK do not fit in this NXT. Stevie Turner was a freaking Twitch streamer. Wow, that's original. Selena Vega beat you to it. You had Lyra Valkyria, who has the most potential right now, Rhea Ripley endorsing her. So maybe there's hope for that. They seem to be pushing either Dragon up to the moon, but he still has yet to win the title, and we'll see if that actually happens. Gallus boys were on top. They're no longer on top. I haven't heard anything about them since. And Blair Davenport, is she still feuding with Roxanne? I don't even know at this point. I just don't think NXT talent truly fits the mold of what WWE is trying to cultivate in this NXT. That, again, is not a third brand. It's supposed to be viewed as developmental. I never really bought into the whole Dyad thing. Again, when the grizzled young veterans lost what made them that in the first place, to me, they kind of lost their way in WWE, and I think WWE lost their way with them, or didn't have a way with them in the first place. I hope to see them move on to brighter things, go back to the UK, or show up in Impact, or the one place that knows how to handle tag team wrestling to the highest degree on platform, whether you want to admit it or not, AEW.
That's fair. To answer Marshall's question real quick, is the current NXT your NXT? Yes, Marshall, this is my NXT. It may not be Noah's NXT.
Damn it.
It may not be Walter's NXT, but it is my NXT.
Look, like I said, I recognize it's not Skittles anymore. It's better than what it used to be, but it's still not my NXT. It never will be.
And no, I did not see Nia Jax returning. Go ahead, Walter. What's up?
I'll admit this past Tuesday, it was my NXT. I wasn't missing that Becky Lynch match.
There you go. See, and we'll get more in depth to that when we get to the TKO portion, because part of me wonders if that was part of the TKO merger. But again, we'll get to that momentarily. Yeah, the Nia Jax thing, I didn't see coming. I never would have guessed that would have happened in a million years.
Me neither.
I am completely indifferent about Nia Jax. Josh, Mikey, anything that you would like to say regarding the Nia Jax return or the Dyad departure?
Go ahead, Josh. I'll finish it up.
Okay, so I saw Nia Jax, and my first thought was, are you fucking kidding me? Damn it! That was literally my reaction when she showed up on my screen. I'm like, well, it was rumored for months. There she is. And yeah, I wasn't the biggest Nia Jax fan towards the end of her run, for sure. I liked her when she had her feud with Alexa Bliss and won the title from her, but she really was not that good afterwards, honestly. But despite what us fans may think of her and her character and in-ring work, etc., the fact remains that she still does have friends and support in the back in terms of the locker room, and we've seen that in recent months, and we've seen that when she returned. So I am willing to maybe try and give her a chance based on that. We'll see if it's deserved or not in the long run. In terms of the grizzled young veterans, oh my gosh, how the fudge nuggets sorry, could they get wasted like that in stupid Schism? Like, I'm sorry, Schism's stupid. It just did not make sense. Grizzled young veterans had so much more potential. They should have been main roster bound and tag team champions by now. I would have loved to have seen them against Pretty Deadly at this point, but we're never going to get to see that because instead of just saying, they wanted their release. Why? Because Schism's stupid. So why don't we just get them out of Schism, send them up to the main roster? But no, unfortunately not. And this is nothing against Joe Gacy or the Rockstar. It's just the whole entire thing is just you're trying to make it Undertaker and Bray Wyatt combined 2.0. It doesn't work. Like, I'm not sorry. So good luck to them wherever they end up. AEW probably, let's be honest. And we'll probably see them feuding with the Young Bucks eventually. Or the Hardys. I'd like to see them against the Hardys, not gonna lie. So good luck to them, and hopefully they do come back one day. That's it from me.
And people will have their shoes up in the air. I miss that gimmick.
I don't know about AEW. AEW has already been criticized for taking too many of the WWE rejected talent.
Yeah, that's true.
And with the Punk situation, with the potential Jade situation, I don't really know if they need to sign a whole bunch more people. And again, we'll get into that when we get to the Jade topic, because I feel like it's all going to kind of thread together and get related there. But they've already got more people than they can manage in AEW. With the potential max exodus from WWE with the merger, and again, that'll be coming up in the TKO portion. I just don't know if they need to be signing more people.
They don't need to sign them, but it wouldn't be a bad idea to showcase them, like if they're trying to do just some sort of like international like tease again, or do some with Ring of Honor, like you see people now Ring of Honor. But honestly, at this point, like I said, Impact's probably the best bet. Plus, they are going across the UK next month. Just saying.
That's fair. That's fair. To Marshall's point here, there is a Billy and Chuck type tag team in the modern era. They're either called the Acclaim or Pretty Deadly.
I go with the Acclaim.
Yes, boy.
Both sides have one. The difference is that the Acclaimed actually has one member who is legitimately homosexual, unlike what Billy and Chuck pretended to be in Anthony Bowens. And Pretty Deadly, at least to my knowledge, neither one are legitimately gay. It's all just a shtick, much like Billy and Chuck. So,
I mean,
You're
your own.
in the ring.
You're your own person. You're your own choice. The bottom line, to wrap a bow on this for Statboy, I'm sure is going to give us a good old rant. Dyad was a waste of two great talents, and many people outside WWE did not miss seeing Nia Jax in her glory hole. So there you go.
Noah.
Really quickly, Statboy, before you bring it home, I do see Walter with his hand up. Did you want to touch on the point that you made here, Walter?
Yeah, I was gonna. You wanted to go last, that because mine's is quick because I don't watch NXT like that. So all right. So in terms of the tag, sometimes the stupidest gimmicks are the ones that get over. See Billy and Chuck. See Fashion Police. Sometimes it works, but it just wasn't working on this one. So I don't understand the whole point of holding them when they didn't want to. When they wanted to be released, grant them their release. Like, why are you holding on to it? I don't know. There's no get it off the books, especially when you got a merger coming off. You need to release, bro. You could have saved one of these releases that you did, maybe. I don't know how much their contract is worth, but you don't know. And is the NXT is 30 days, not 90, right?
I'm not sure.
Well, I'm not.
Traditionally, yes.
It might have been at one point, but ever since the Malachi Black thing, that probably changed heavily.
Probably, but in terms of Nia Jax, I say give her a chance. Rich Holland injured a few people. I don't see people keep calling for his release and why is he still on TV. People aren't yelling about that. So give Nia Jax a chance. She obviously been hitting the gym. She's lost a lot of weight. She's got the Samoan dynasty behind her, so she's got some natural talent. So let's just see what happens. And that's it. That's all I had to say about it.
That's fair. That's fair.
I better not be calling Nia Jax for free over the ass fast lane, or you're going to get a whole different side of a wrestling commentator.
We did get a super chat from Richard Morales. Thank you very much. Just quickly stopping by to say I hope everyone had a good Saturday. Much love and peace. Thank you very much.
Appreciate you.
And then he went on to say that he missed Nia, by the way. So.
All right.
Everyone's got their different ones that they like.
Yeah, that's true.
Go ahead, Mikey.
As far as Nia goes, I'm going to start off by saying I don't hate her. I don't dislike her. I'm over her. It's not because of anything, seriously bad. It's just that she's just not my style of character. I mean, she's got the size. She works with that, but it's just, and then everything that went down, she injures people or she injures herself. Part of the game. We know that. I might have showed that a little bit when she did come back at the Rumble. I was watching the Rumble. I don't remember if I was doing commentary with you guys, but I threw my headphones down in disgust because I'm like, really? You wasted a spot on this? When we found out it was a one-off, I kind of ate humble pie on that. I saw her back and I'm like, okay, fine. I'm all for second and third chances, so wait and see. We'll see what she does. Maybe, and it's just a thought out there, put her in the bloodline storyline. Put the women in with things like that, Make it a new chapter of the bloodline with her in there because she is legitimately family. As far as the grizzled young vets go, it is true. I do not watch NXT, but to hear them say that, they wanted to be released from their contract, I kind of have a problem with that unless I hear that there's more reasoning behind it. If your contract is going to expire and you want out sooner, then you shouldn't have signed a contract in the first place. Honor your contract, finish the job. Unless you're that unhappy with the job, and that goes in reality. If you're saying I'm going to work this many dates for this much pay, it's an equal balance. You don't just say, "Oh, pay me and then bye, I'm out of here." No, it doesn't work that way. You honor your side of the contract, unless, of course, the conditions are bad or favoritism or whatever. So, and I kind of said the same thing maybe years ago, the whole WrestleMania 20 Goldberg Brock situation. That's probably what started my dislike of Brock, because he's like, I don't want to be here anymore. I want to go play football. I want to make money. I want out, and then we saw that happen. So, other than that, that's all I got to say on that.
Okay. Well, really quick before I counterpoint you, teleporting into the command center, we've got the mighty Datilla joining us.
Hey, everybody.
Welcome to the party.
The Morphin Grid.
I just got back from saving Angel Grove.
There you go.
But to counterpoint you, Mikey, would you say the same thing to William Regal, who asked for his release from AEW so that he could go back to WWE where his son was starting to develop further?
Did he finish his contract? Was he not happy? If it's the same situation,
it wasn't
then yes.
that he wasn't happy. He just asked for his release. And he was granted it by TK under the stipulation that he not appear on camera for WWE until his AEW contract would have expired. He was allowed to go back to WWE. He was allowed to basically resume his position. He's just not allowed to be an on-camera figure until his contract with AEW would have ended.
It's a good reason still. I mean, that's the good side of business. That's when people can agree. He had a good he wanted to work with his son. You're not going to deny that. That sounds like the evil boss not letting you go to your son's wedding or something like that. You know, that's his son. That's family.
That's for business, damn it.
Nah, not really. And as far as, let me say this also about Nia. If Nia is coming back, and you know she took out Rhea Ripley because that's why she wasn't on Raw this week. Would that be considered like feeding Nia to the lioness because Rhea's just going to plow through everybody? Can Nia be the one to somehow get a grasp of the women's title because you know she's bigger than Rhea, she might be stronger than Rhea, but Rhea's smarter? That would look good on paper. You know, you kind of have a battle going on here, but Rhea will find a way to win along with Judgment Day to back her up, of course. You know, I mean, because let's face it, Rhea is stoppable. Nia is not, character-wise. The unstoppable force, meeting the immovable object and that kind of stuff, you know. Just a thought.
What are we talking about? I'm sorry, I came in kind of...
Right now we're discussing the return of Nia Jax and the departure of the Dyad / Grizzled Young Veterans. I know you're probably not that familiar with them because it's not your NXT. You don't watch NXT, but the return of Nia is still something you can touch on if you would like to.
First off, I may not watch NXT, but I'm fully aware of the Dyad situation. I know they asked to be for their release and they weren't granted. And I heard that I think that their contract is up or it's almost up. And that
it was
they kind of
supposed
just
to expire in October.
Mm-hmm. You know, I feel like WWE should have just granted them their releases and their 90 days would have already been up.
Yep.
You know, I feel like that was the right thing to do. I don't know why they didn't grant them their releases. Maybe they're trying the AEW approach where instead of releasing them, they're just letting their contracts expire. You know? But I don't know. I just feel like they should have had their releases granted from the beginning if they asked for them.
All right.
It's fair. I mean, I don't know why you would want to keep someone around from a business standpoint that just doesn't want to be there.
Exactly.
You know, whether they were able to make the best out of the situation or not, if someone just doesn't want to be there, then okay, you think you can do better somewhere else, go.
Yeah, exactly. I really don't get why they just didn't grant their releases. So, and then
go ahead.
And then I know they did that whole loser leaves NXT storyline. You would have thought that would have been a perfect opportunity for them to be written off, but they still weren't written off. So I don't understand. So.
Yeah, we touched on that also.
I was gonna say, if you hold somebody against a contract like that, you're gonna bring down the morale so bad. That's such a bad thing. If somebody asks for their release like that, whether you agree with it or not, granted, because then you bring down everybody else with you. You don't want that kind of morale issue in the back of, especially with younger people and NXT people that are just developing. It could take one simple incident to just ruin somebody else's confidence, and you don't want that morale issue in the back.
Domino effect.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay.
Yeah. And as far as Nia Jax returning, like, I was surprised by that. I really was. I was not expecting her to come back. But I guess the question is now, what are they going to do with Nia Jax?
Put her in the child picture.
It seems like it after what she did to Rhea Ripley.
It's not like Rhea Ripley has any other competition because they haven't built any.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, you've had the whole Raquel Rodriguez thing, but how far is that going to last?
Did last time I checked, she's in a tag team again.
Think so.
Raquel Rodriguez is the only person they built up that's believable to beat Rhea. I mean, you can make the same argument. Like, if they would have built Shayna Baszler up, you could totally make the argument Shayna Baszler could take the title off Rhea Ripley. I mean, don't Shayna Baszler and Rhea Ripley have history?
Yes, they do.
But they keep forcibly trying to put Shayna into tag team. They never want to give her too much of a solo run, and I'm getting tired of that.
And I think Shayna Baszler and Zoe Stark are the newest tag team on the scene.
I have no idea why. You would think that after Shayna beat Ronda, that would be like, for her to get a solo run, but it doesn't seem that way.
Well, I mean, if you're not going to make a round wheel, let's make a wheel that looks like an octagon, and let's see how well it works at 598th time with these tiles that are cheaper than any Mattel playset accessory you can get for a damn action figure.
I do think kind of like Sapboy was saying, I do think that Rhea will face Nia, but I don't think Nia is winning. I think that Judgment Day is going to get involved in that because I don't see Rhea beating Nia clean.
Oh no, it won't be clean. No, not at all.
No.
I will say there's a rumor of an Australian stadium in 2024, and if you're gonna do that, you need to keep Rhea as the damn champion. If you're gonna go into Australia,
That much I do agree.
Would it be better to have her be face and have her re-win the title in her home country?
She'll be face regardless.
Yeah, but let's be honest here. No one's going to boo Mommy, and they damn sure aren't going to boo her in any capacity in her home country.
I guess it depends. I guess that's fair, but I guess it depends when that show is, because if we're talking about the middle of like after WrestleMania and like towards this time of the year, she's going to have to hold on to that title for more than a year.
Hey, Charlotte Flair did
Yeah,
it. I'm
fine with that.
The rumor that I'm hearing is January. So it wouldn't be the Rumble, but it would be like between maybe the Rumble and Chamber.
Just after. Instead of Country Redacted, they go land out on that. Okay.
Would they do a day one, you think?
Possible. Possible.
That's a thought. I thought that was a one-off, so I mean, I guess anything's possible. And again, outside freaking Payback, every other show this year has been on a more magnitude of a scale. And most of them have been international.
I kind of do hope that it's early and that she, eventually does lose the title because, again, my issue with long title reigns is if you don't have a good enough story to back it up, it gets stale. Because after a while, it's just like, okay, you do this all the time. She and Dom, she keeps winning because of Dom. So it's
I wonder which one right now feels like that. Anyway.
Right.
See, it's Rhea. Like, how do I want to put this? Male wrestling fans are not going to boo Rhea. Male wrestling fans absolutely adore Rhea. In every sense of the word. So
no one's going to boo her in Australia at all.
No, she is Mommy. For every... Yeah.
There's
she
a number
mommy.
of female fans that love Rhea too there, Josh.
They dress up like her.
You know what I'm getting at, JJ.
Oh, no. I know what you're trying to say. I'm just trying to say, let's not be so, gender exclusive here. There's a shit ton of women that love them some Mommy too.
My wife has a Rhea Ripley shirt.
There you go.
Yeah. So she, even though she is a heel, you don't see her getting booed that much because, they want Rhea just all the time, and I don't blame them. So I think either way, face or heel, if they do a Australian show, she's gonna get cheered out the wazoo, pretty much. And she's not walking out of there on her back.
Oh, no, she's definitely winning in the Australian show.
And Buddy Matthews won when they last went to Australia, I think, for their Super Showdown show. That was the last big show they did in Australia.
Yeah.
To be honest, on foreign land, the babyface heel rules really apply. You look at Bizarro Land of Canada, they're going to cheer who they want to cheer. You look at Australia, you look at Japan, you look at they're going to cheer who the hell they want to cheer.
Dude,
It
Grayson
really doesn't
Waller's
apply.
gonna get a huge pop.
Hey,
Exactly.
How many freaking shoeies or whatever they call is he going to have on his entrance? Good grief. But not to go too far off in the weeds or too far off the equator. Bottom line, Nia Jax, see what happens. Grizzly Gun veterans, find your passion or find something else to do with your lives. And let's see what happens with Australia if it becomes a thing. And that's all I got to say about that to close this topic.
That's fair. Josh, we did see your chats in the private chat. Go ahead and say your piece and you can bow out of here.
Well, thank you. And and there goes the cat. Thank you guys. Yeah, I'm exhausted. I can hardly keep my eyes open. So I'm sorry. I do have to bounce. Follow me on X, the Twitter, at Walking Hymnal, Instagram, Alamangram. I am No DQs, Cleveland Combatant. And you can find me usually on these open mic nights. Usually you will hear JJ or Jeff or both saying, "No, Josh, that's a bad Josh," for my silliness. Let's use that word. So,
silliness. That's one way to put it, Mansfield.
As JJ says, I'm sure with the honest of freaking input.
Yeah, that's a word. Usually I'm getting my ass chewed out at least once a week. Because, no, Josh, that's a bad Josh.
Yeah, usually well warranted, too.
Yes, I do not deny this. See, Stat Boy, it's not just you taking it. So, I will see you guys next.
Tranquilo, my brother. Tranquilo.
Namaste.
Go ahead, Josh. Finish up.
All right. Love you guys. I am tired. Good night. And say it with me, Stat Boy. Fuck Bill Belichick.
I'm over him. I'm done with him.
If anyone cares, Alexa Grasso just retained the title against Valentina Shevchenko in Mexico. Well, it was a draw, so she kept her title.
Yeah, it's still retainment.
Yeah.
Hey, now that there's freaking merger with UFC, maybe a draw could be a real conclusion to a championship match.
Right?
You never know.
All right, we're going to take a quick commercial break. I ran it during the game show night, but I'll go ahead and run again, show you all the specials coming up. It will still show the Lingo one because it hasn't been updated because tonight was Lingo night, but this is everything for the special events coming up across Open Mic Night in the not-so-distant future. So that is all of the special events coming up soon on Open Mic Night. Again, we've got Haunted Hangman coming up next month, and if you would like to be a contestant on that one, the highest super chat will get the honor. As it stands right now, it is going to be Emmanuel, the defending champion from tonight, against his sister, but Arlene's schedule has been kind of fluctuating in her availability, so if she is unable to appear, the highest super chatter will get to take on Emmanuel. If Arlene is able to appear, then the highest super chatter will get to play Price is Right in January against the winner of the Dominguez siblings. And again, Haunted Hangman is just basically our version of Wheel of Fortune with no wheel to spin.
Which means no one can
Still
go back.
basically the same thing, just like you'd play Hangman. You give a subject, give you all the spaces, and you have to guess the letters to fill in the words. So,
yep.
That sounds like fun.
It should be. It should be a blast. Hopefully, it'll be as good as tonight's festivities were.
Oh,
The lingo went off beautifully. You ought to go back and check that out if you didn't see it already, Datilla, when we're done. Noah was the host with the most. We had my daughter and James as one team, Emmanuel and Walter as the other team. My daughter came in as the defending champion, having one match game, got dethroned by Emmanuel. She was a little bit bummed because I told her if she could last through WrestleMania as the defending champion, I would get her a championship belt.
Oh,
you're making me feel bad, JJ. Oh, man.
You know what? Number one, she's 14, so we don't even know if this is going to be a fad or something long term.
That's fair.
So I was like, you know what? We'll see how you're feeling come Christmasa, your birthday time.
There you go.
And if you're still into this, then maybe it's something we can talk about a Christmas, Hanukkah birthday gift. So
there you go. Yeah, again, the teas don't just be officially yes or no. Because if I knew it was that with the caveat, I would have been like, okay, maybe I should put more thought on these clues. But again, you told me about give clues 5 minutes before we started. So I was like, okay. Anyway, because I was Chuck Woolery era lingo all the way, not to go too far from the weeds. But yeah, that's I was not only Mr. Technology, I was the freaking guy that was hosting the dang thing.
Oh my God.
Jesus.
I didn't want you to throw the game, Emmanuel. I wanted you to play just like you would play. I mean, this era of everybody gets a participation trophy and there are no losers, everybody is a winner, just honestly makes me want to vomit a lot of the time. So it's like, she lost. She needs to be able to deal with losing. You know, you're not always going to get what you want. You're not going to get the job that you want.
No.
You're not going to get the promotion you want. You're not going to get the part you want when you audition for a play.
No.
You know, you've got to be able to get okay with losing and taking that L.
Exactly.
And she handled it like a champ. I'm so proud of her. There were a few words that she got, you know, without anything other than the first letter that was given. You know, the first guess, she got them. So I'm very proud with the effort she put in.
And I'm glad that at the end of the day, she had fun. And it's also one of those things that, yeah, this society needs to learn what it means to not always get what you want and how to bounce back, or more often, learn from it. For a loss, it's just a learning experience. There's a reason why I said there are no winners, no losers, no betters. We're just all fans. It's no matter what capacity your fandom is at and how you choose to showcase it. Anyway,
A loss can be very, very motivational.
Yeah, and the Rolling Stones said it best. You can't always get what you want, but if you try some, Heinz, you get what you need.
Fair enough.
There's a saying that goes, you win honorably and you lose gracefully.
That I've heard of that.
There you go.
Yep. All right, so what's the next
my
topic?
My girl lost gracefully tonight, so I'm proud of her.
And she fought like a champion. Respect. Till next time, Natalie.
Speaking of fighting like a champion, we are going to move on to a topic that I'm very eager to get into because no one knows how I feel about this woman.
Not a woman, JJ.
That's true. She is that bitch.
There we go.
We're going to be talking about Jade Cargill.
This is going to be fun.
She made her return last week on Collision, attacking the Renegade Twins, helping Chris Statlander before Chris Statlander got jaded and dropped on her face, setting up the rematch, which if she only had one appearance left, I feel like they hot-shotted it by doing it tonight. I feel like they should have saved it for Grand Slam.
I agree.
You know, it only would have been one more week to push it off, and it would have been in the stadium of Arthur Ashe. Like,
yeah,
I feel like it would have been that big moment.
For both.
Yeah, absolutely for both. But all this talk has been going around that Jade is done with AEW. This was her final match. She is WWE bound.
No, okay, let's not assume anything.
And the $1 million question, I think, is Tony fucking up by letting her get away? One. Where does she go? Does she go to NXT or the main roster? And when does she show up? Because if there's no compete clause, she literally could be at Raw on Monday night.
Yeah.
You know, if her contract expired, there's no 30, 90-day compete clause. She could literally walk into Raw. So I have my feelings on this, but I kind of want to go around the room first and get other people's thoughts on this because...
All right.
Okay, Mikey. Wow, I'm surprised he has his hand up to go first. Let me just take a sit back, grab my tasty beverage, and hear what the stat boy is going to rant about here.
Let him talk to you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, here's the thing. From what you guys have told me, I know she's your favorite and all that. If she truly is WWE bound, can WWE handle that bitch? I don't think so. Because I would worry that they won't know what to do with her, especially if they put her in NXT first. If she's been doing as great as everyone says she has in AEW, and you want to bring her into the WWE, which is now the TKO property, you have got to put her on the top and keep that momentum going that she has had in AEW. You know, it all comes down to the money. It all comes down to the business. It all comes down to that. When this rumor first started, I immediately I did not want to text you. I did not want to DM you. I did not want to post anything. I wanted to call you and I wanted to talk to you about this. But then, of course, I'm thinking, no, he's going to talk about it on the show. You know, if she shows up in WWE, you know, you'll get a Rock level pop like on SmackDown. You know, the crowd will go nuts, especially if they can keep this under wraps somehow. But I would be I would not want her to change her character. Don't change her gimmick at all unless the world just starts crashing down on her, because this will flip the IWC and WWE completely over to have a star from the competition coming into WWE waters, because it's usually the other way around. It's usually WWE going to AEW. Let's reverse it and see what happens. If she re-signs with AEW and stays, that's fine. Where else can she go? Japan, perhaps. She might be big in Japan there. There was also talk that, you know, Mercedes and Jade together in New Japan. Those two would tear the house down, literally. Put them in a tag team. Two bad women back together. Watch out, world. I would welcome her with open arms. I would actually sit and watch. I'm like, okay, let's see what you're going to do. And if they bring her in, they better not drop the ball on this one, because from what I've heard, what you guys talk about, she is the top draw. She makes the money. She puts butts in the seats. This could be a gold mine for this business. And if something goes wrong, they're going to have egg on their faces. So if you're going to do it right.
Okay. Who wants to go next? Because I feel like I could go on a diatribe when it comes to my girl Jade. So that's why I'm trying to go last. I love talking about Jade as much as Virtue likes talking about Roman and the Bloodline. Just throwing it out there. And I know Walter knows what I'm talking about. Mikey and Datilla, if you've ever watched the No DQ review, you know how much Virtue loves talking about Roman and the Bloodline.
And the moment you disagree, he fully goes on, because you're a mark. You're a freaking mark. All you want to talk about is this and that. But you cannot see how great Roman is. You think SummerSlam was boring, yada, 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 yada. The filter word, Mark, get over yourself. Anyway.
James, clip that for the intro. Go ahead, Walter. I see your hand up.
Actually, I think Noah said all right, so I don't want to step on his toes. Did you want to go next, Noah?
No, go ahead, man. You know me. I don't talk a lot. Besides,
all right, you know me. I love Jade just as much as JJ. Go through my Twitter history. I wanted her to unify those titles once she was on that streak. I wanted some big things for Jade. If Tony Khan F's this up and lets him go, you just did two big back-to-back dropping the balls. You let CM Punk go, and now you're letting one of the best, the best woman on your roster that you have. Now, where does she go? You can go to Impact. Nobody's mentioning Impact. Impact knows how to run a woman's division. I don't care what anybody says. I don't care what anybody says. Impact knows how to run a woman's division. I know people are like, well, who's there? It's not about who's there. It's the booking. They give everybody a chance. They know how to book people. They know how to make people strong when they need to. And they know how to gracefully have somebody lose. Sorry.
Right, you know.
Impact. You can go to Impact if you want to. Now, if you go to WWE, please don't mess this up. I would have her go to NXT. I know she's a big star, but who's the champ right now? Becky. If you have her dethrone Becky, you just made an instant star in the eyes of WWE fans. Some people don't watch AEW. They won't know who she is. You have her beat Becky. Instantly, people go, who is this? And they will be interested. So as long as you don't mess it up, I'm fine with it. And don't do the Asuka thing. Do not feed her. I'm sorry, Jeff. I love you, Jeff. Do not fucking feed Jade to Charlotte. Do not do that shit. Don't make her run through everybody and then Charlotte all of a sudden stops her run like you did Asuka. I love and respect Charlotte, but no. If you're going to go against Jade, you need to lose too. I don't know if you want to repeat the Goldberg-esque streak because they might say you're copying AEW, but damn it, why not? You screwed up Goldberg when you brought him over to WWE too. You made him lose that chamber match, so here's your chance at redemption. You want to make her undefeated and get her straight to one of these titles. That's why I say go the NXT route. I mean, you make an instant star. You beat Becky at No Mercy, or it depends on if nobody knows. It's a rumor. Tony Khan will not answer the question of if there's a why am I drawing a blank? If there's a contract, if there's a no compete clause, that's what I was looking for. Yeah, he will not answer it at all. So we don't know. So I can't say she'll be there as soon as No Mercy or any other future pay-per-views, but I would show up on Impact so she can get used to the WWE style. You don't want to throw her in deep waters to have her swim with the future, even though I think she can handle it. And she's doing this for fun. If you don't know her husband's a damn professional baseball player, she doesn't have to do this shit. She really could just chill with her daughter, hang out, and not do anything. So I'm glad I saw her. But I don't know why Tony. This is the other mistake Tony did. If her contract was done and she's leaving, why would you put her on TV to show back up just to get people talking about her, and you just gave ammo to a whole nother company? Like, you just made a big mistake because now she's fresh and everybody's head. Look at that. She's a main topic on our show here. You just have her fresh in your head, and she leaves. People are going to follow her where she goes. You just drew a little interest. They might follow her, what she did in AEW for a little bit. Look up YouTube. Look at that. You might get those hits. But then she leaves and she gains fans. Where the fans going to go? They're going to follow her right into whatever company she goes. So you just screwed up 3 times, Tony Khan, if you did that. Don't bring somebody that you don't have secure back on TV. I don't know why you would do that. You have to secure the bag, as they say, secure people first, then put them on TV. Why would you have somebody that's like people competing without contracts? It's like, I don't know what you would do that, but I'll keep going like JJ would do, so I'm going to shut up now. I know when it's... But go ahead. Or go ahead, Noah, to take over.
I was going to say Datilla or Noah.
Yeah.
You can go if you want, Noah. But
all right, fine. I guess, ladies last. So first off, don't simply rebuttal a conversation by calling somebody a mark. If you know, you know, especially if it's surrounding one guy and a one-sided opinion. Now, that being said, Jade Cargill. Okay, so the rumor mill now is spewing the idea of her going to WWE. Who's at the top of the WWE Women's Division? We have Charlotte, who's not a champion, will always be involved in the championship picture. You have Rhea, who has no challengers, except somebody that a lot of people are going to turn face with. Probably will walk out like Samoa Joe, Roman Reigns at Backlash. You got freaking Bayley, who is running away for the sake of her hair from Sachi Blackheart. And you got Becky, who went down to NXT to win the title on the developmental. So you're expecting me somebody that had been endorsed based on Warner Brothers properties, you could say, with her theme, her entrance, her cosplay, and the fact she did voice acting. You're expecting me to believe that WWE will treat this AEW original as a superstar going in. Are you fucking stupid? This is WWE we're talking about. If it's not made by them, they will literally toss it into catering or put them in Jobber Battle Royale, all right? I'm just going to call it Ace of Spades. Now, I understand the aspect, her versus Bianca. Okay, then what? ... I'll wait. Anyway, if Jade Cargill wants to take time away from wrestling, that's fine. And you just literally pointed out what something I was going to say, Walter. Her husband is a friggin' baseball team owner. She can literally just go down to the side right now and relax. And honestly, I don't blame her with the streak that she freaking had, all right? And again, the fact that she literally has been in this business for 2 years and has this sort of stock already in her goes to the testament of the growth and development of her as a competitor and to AEW's booking. Now, whether or not they dropped the ball in her contract or she just got done or whatever, that's on AEW. So first off, Jade Cargill, WWE. Potential? Yes. Ask Jade Cargill? No. They'll reincarnate her like Samantha Jewell or something. I don't know. And then we'll see how far that's pushed because Lord knows you can't say I'm that bitch on a PG product like WWE because they'll probably bleep it out on YouTube or they'll make it seem something less marketable unless you market some third-party franchise that will be more advertising for you than your actual in-ring work. Now, as far as bringing her in, though, maybe a one-off, that'd be surprising. I think Bianca Belair versus Jade is the money program because I just don't see Jade beating Rhea Ripley because I don't think they would do that because Rhea Ripley is WWE original grown since the Mae Young Classic. So again, potential, maybe. Fuck up, highly possible. If she wants to take time away, I don't blame her. What a beautiful, and I would say her best match of her career, passing up the torch, mutual respect moment with her and Chris Statlander on Rampage. If y'all didn't watch that match, you owe it to yourself as a fan of women's professional wrestling and really seeing Jade Cargill at her finest. She proved tonight she was that bitch in defeat and still is. I don't trust WWE in grooming properly AEW originally, might I add, grown talent. And it's up to her if she wants to take that pursuit. Same thing with Camille in the NWA. Even she said she would like to showcase her on the bigger audience. WWE, all they see is dollar signs. Do they see dollar signs in the right way with every individual? Get back to me on how the WWE roster's balance sheet is when it comes to how many are on camera versus how many are on screen. Just saying. I fear for her in WWE because I feel like they would change her. It's not like they're going to keep AJ Styles as AJ Styles with her. They know AJ. They just know Jade from, oh, okay, she's from AEW. Oh, okay, she did some Warner Brothers stuff. Do we have a partnership with Warner Brothers? I mean, we do have a WWE Studios, but I don't think we've done anything with them. Well, no, we work with Scooby-Doo and Fred Flintstone. Oh, maybe there's something there. We can give her like a voice acting thing. If they already underbook 80% of the women's roster and can't come up with a damn original new challenger or a top star, then why the fuck would I believe in them building an AEW original into a WWE superstar? Just saying. I say, see what happens, seeing is believing. But if she wants to take time away and then come back in a bigger way, maybe towards the AEW Women's World Championship, I'm perfectly fine with that. I do wish, though, that the match was freaking on Grand Slam, and that was her little way out, if that is indeed the case. I think Jade would be underappreciated, underutilized, and eventually underbooked in the WWE system. We'll see what happens, though.
Brings us to you, Datilla, before I let loose.
I like Jade. I really do like Jade. I think that she improved a lot in her time in AEW. But I feel like she could have done so much more. Like she could have moved on to the AEW women's title picture, because I know one time she mentioned she wanted to have storylines with the other women, but her storyline kept her kind of tied down. And from what I've read, her contract actually expired this week, which is why they had the match on Rampage instead of on Grand Slam. She put Chris Statlander over. And if you haven't seen it, at the end, they're hugging and it looked like she got teary-eyed. So it kind of does think that she is leaving. Now, if she goes to WWE, I think she should go to NXT. I think that she would greatly improve going to NXT. But if they put her on the main roster, I think that they need to put her in a faction to kind of so she might be the muscle. So like, for instance, the Bobby Lashley Street Profits faction, if you don't want to put Bianca in there, put Jade Cargill in there. I think that would be a good thing for her. Especially if they go head to head with the Judgment Day, you're going to need a girl for Rhea. So I think that. But I don't know, like Noah was saying, I don't know if I would trust surgery with Jade, But the one thing that WWE does have, that AEW does, is they know how to market their wrestlers. They know how to push them forward into the spotlight. So maybe if she's going, maybe that's why she's going, because WWE has more of those connections than AEW does. But
I'm just waiting for the next PLE me and JJ call. What match will be brought to you by insert brand name here?
Don't get me started on that fucking Cinnamon Toast Crunch bullshit.
This match,
it's a taste you can see.
This match with Sheamus and Rey Mysterio brought to you by Lucky Charms.
Right.
Now,
the Chips Ahoy Championship match.
Now, I don't know.
As long as there's not a title belt for it, like the Texas Chainsaw Massacre belt.
Oh, God. Hey, you know what? I'm just going to say this for record. I'm never going to talk about it again. It was for charity.
Now, I don't know when she would debut. I don't, unless they hold off until like January in the Royal Rumble. But I don't know. I mean, if her contract has expired, there's no compete clause, so she can debut pretty much whenever. And if she does go to WWE, I hope she does well, and that WWE uses her correctly and they know what to do with her. Because they may want her, but they may want her and not know what to do with her. So
exactly.
I wish her well, and I hope things work out. If
Just
she goes
be happy.
to WWE.
Just be happy in what you choose to do, in and out of the ring, in wherever place of business you choose to pursue.
Yeah, exactly.
And that leaves the man that has been following that bitch since day one.
Well, at least since day one of me watching AEW.
No, that's fair. That's fair. I forgot. That's right.
I don't go back to day zero like you do, Noah. Okay, I've only been watching for a little over a year. We'll call it a year and a half just for argument's sake.
Yeah, that's perfectly fair. Go ahead, JJ. Bring it home.
Well, I feel like I need to start this by saying, let me talk to you.
Yeah.
I have thought long and hard about this since I first heard the announcement and the potential of her coming to the company. And let me just first of all say that last night, between the main event of Rampage and the opening segment of SmackDown, are why I fucking love wrestling.
But you digress.
No, I don't this time, goddammit. I don't digress. From the minute that they came out to start that main event last night, and you could see on her face when her music hit and she came out that she knew it was over and she was getting emotional. You got to figure, aside from her return on Collision, it was the first time she got a babyface pop. The fans were loving her, and she was loving it as a result. And then you watch the match, and then you watch the show of sportsmanship at the end, and Chris Statlander helping her to her feet, the handshake, the hug. I'm not ashamed to say I was on the verge of tears. And then SmackDown started, and The Rock showed up, and I was in tears. That 1-2 punch just was everything I needed to remind me of why I became a fan in the first fucking place.
Love it.
Even though I knew, and I won't say I knew, but I had like a 99% feeling that The Rock was going to be there after seeing him on Pat McAfee's show earlier in the day on Twitter, like knowing he was in Colorado, knowing SmackDown was going to be in Colorado, knowing that SmackDown is the people's show. Something in my gut told me he was going to be there. And then when Pat McAfee came out to start, I was like, okay, they were just together. They probably rode to the arena together. But back to the Jade thing. I've been thinking long and hard about this. And what I think I would do is I would have her report to the PC, but not put her on TV right away. Because everybody's biggest complaint about Jade Cargill is that she's green in the ring. Being as how she's only been wrestling for a couple of years. People call her sloppy. I told Noah today, that match with Chris showed that she can throw down a fucking match when you put her with a good opponent.
Damn right.
You feed her jobbers, the matches are going to look shitty because she's having squash matches with jobbers. There's no reason that she shouldn't have been facing the Chris Statlanders, the Britt Bakers, the Jamie Hayters, the Sarayas, and those level of talent at least halfway through her run. Because they're going to make her look better. Me and Jeff have a joke between us that the Kings play to the level of their opponent. If they play a shit team, they play like shit. And the shit team usually runs all over them because they're taking them lightly. If they play a top caliber team, they play to a higher standard. And they may win, they may lose, but at least they play to a higher standard because they're playing a higher caliber team. By 30-40, Jade should have been fighting top caliber talent.
Agree.
I still feel that come 50-0, she should have exercised option C and been at least given an opportunity to unify the titles. Who the fuck else was there for her to beat at 50-0? Seriously, she had ran through everybody they were willing to feed her, but they weren't willing to give her the top tier talent. So exercise impacts option C. Turn in the TBS title. Even if she lost against ex-champion, AEW Women's Champion, she still looks strong in defeat. And the TBS title still looks strong because nobody was able to beat her for it. And if she beats the women's champion, she just elevated, just like an IC champ to world champ is supposed to be. So I say have her show up at the PC, but not put her on TV right away. Let her go from now through the end of the year just working with Molly Holly, working with Shane Helms, working with Albert, working with Tyson Kidd, working with all the people that get in there and do the production and can work with her in the ring to get her to improve. Then you debut her at the Rumble. And you let her be on main TV from Rumble to Mania. That way you get her a Mania match. Forget about who she faces at Mania for a moment. But you have her on TV for that run. Then when the draft comes, she's drafted as a free agent, meaning she can go anywhere. She shows up at NXT and takes away the women's championship from whoever the champion is. Spends about a year down there, then comes back to the main roster. But you give her that few months push on the main roster to let people know, hey, that bitch is here and she's not to be fucked with. But you give her the opportunity to work with other women that are improving their skills as well. Your Tiffany Strattons, your Cora Jades, your Blair Davenports, your Roxanne Perez's, your Gigi Dolans, your JC Janes, and have some banners down there as well against that talent. Take my fucking money for Jade Cargill versus Roxanne Perez, please and thank you.
I get that.
And you also draw eyes to NXT if you do it that way. You put her
Bingo.
main first and then make her go to NXT. You make people go, I need to watch NXT.
Bingo. The beautiful part about Jade is she doesn't need the WWE machine behind her to market her because she is a name.
Yep.
It doesn't matter where she goes. She is only going to excel with the WWE behind her, the machine, because they can market and push her in ways that Tony Khan didn't understand how to. You think about the stars for WWE that are in motion pictures, and especially in the superhero genre. Black Adam, the Peacemaker, Seth Rollins is going to be in Captain America, Drax the Destroyer. Could we finally get Jade Cargill to be Storm? She's fucking cosplayed it enough. She looks like the character.
Mm-hmm. She does.
But being around that WWE talent with that connections opens that door wide open for her.
Booking.
And
And
don't think WWE wouldn't market to the baseball side of things with her husband in there.
Exactly. They're always looking for celebrity involvement. So you get her husband's baseball team on TV. You get her to throw out the first pitch at the game, which she can probably already do anyways because it's her freaking husband. But then you get the WWE machine behind it.
You have that team hold the WWE championship. Something like, they do that with sports anyways.
They're custom made, and now they got the NBA lineup, so it's only a matter of time before they try and get into the baseball MLB. But again, the key sentence though that JJ's been saying over and over again: we gotta keep in perspective. Seeing is believing, but also being behind that with support of the machine is a whole nother question mark.
Yeah. And that's where I feel like Tony messed up the most. And I'm trying not to diss Tony, but I feel like he didn't see the true star potential in her.
I agree.
He saw potential to a certain extent because he pushed her to the moon.
Yes.
60-0 undefeated streak, 500-something day run as champion. So he definitely pushed her. But I don't think he saw her beyond a certain ceiling.
That's because he didn't jump off the Elite's dick long enough to pay attention to Jade.
Damn.
I'm glad somebody else said it instead of me.
but
it's true. But it's true. I feel like if he had seen her true potential, then she should have been dethroning whoever as the women's champion. There was money to be made.
Britt Baker. Britt Baker would have been the one because I remember the teases with the whole Twitter thing, and it was there. Again, like I said, it comes down to the support and why Tony Khan may have dropped the ball. He still supported that bitch all the way to the end, every day possible too, when she wasn't even on screen. Treat her as an individual, not just a number. And that might be something else WWE may want to consider if they choose to discover and market her. Not exploit her, because God knows I don't want to say that about WWE, although I can say that for past misdeeds. But again, if they get behind it, sky's the limit. And I know Mercedes Moné is a whole different question mark, but hey, she's already been through the machine, and we saw what it did to her.
And I agree with everything. But a part of me would love just to see what would happen if she went to Impact, man.
And to Matthew's point, that's part of my point, is that so many of the people that they fed her were jobbers that there weren't memorable matches. Her best match was the match against Chris Statlander.
The only other ones that are most memorable to me are her pay-per-view ones, and more so was her entrance versus her opponent. I mean, the pay-per-view matches were Nyla Rose, Ty Mello, and give me a moment.
What was the one where they were fighting over stealing her move?
Taya Valkyrie.
Taya Valkyrie. Athena, and Athena was another one after she defended successfully against Anna Jay. So, to your point, the list of memorable challengers is very, very minimal. But Chris Statlander was truly her best opponent.
So
again, though, comes down to support and booking. Can't stress it enough. Booking defines somebody in this industry. It fucks them or it makes them. It's as simple as that.
And as one of the words in lingo, somebody's just got to have faith in her. That's all you got to do.
Amen to that, brother.
The hot match, obviously, is Jade versus Bianca, but I would want to wait for that until Mania 41 because I feel like Bianca needs to face and defeat Charlotte at Mania 40.
Again, though, JJ, unless Charlotte's going to be on a minimal hiatus, can you put realistically anybody overcoming the Queen?
I don't know. I want to see Bianca.
Yeah. She
I want to see
defeated
Bianca
Sasha at Mania 38. She defeated Becky at Mania 39.
Yeah.
She defeated Bayley at SummerSlam.
Yeah.
All she's got left to conquer is the fourth
Charlotte.
Charlotte is, like you said, the final boss, the most protected, precious gem of the entire WWE women's ecosystem. There's a reason why she's still involved in title picture, but not right now cleared as a challenger. Why else is she in tag matches with the likes of Shotzi Blackheart? Just cuz, and not losing.
That's why I said keep Jade far away from Charlotte. I don't want to see that.
So,
and
I would. Oh, sorry.
Now I just want to see Bianca versus Rhea. And if you do the Bianca joining the Profits and Bobby, because if you do these two factions go at it, you need the two women, and you do Bianca and Rhea, take my money for that too.
Just don't bring up the faction literally about the moment they're at their highest apex. Insert name here. Anyway, Tatil, you have a point?
Yeah, they teased me Rhea and Bianca before WrestleMania, and then they just switched gears all of a sudden.
Yep.
And then so I guess that would mean if we're going to do Charlotte versus Bianca at WrestleMania, I'm assuming Charlotte's going to have to win the title one more time for that match to happen. So
Bianca goes in as heel. Charlotte Flair is booked as a babyface. Charlotte Flair goes in as the champion.
Yeah.
Well, considering Charlotte is SmackDown and so is Bianca, that means that Charlotte would dethrone Io, which, let's be real, no disrespect to Io Sky, but do you really see her making it to Mania as champion?
No.
So
I feel like,
Yeah.
Since we're in September, I do think that Cherry would be the one to dethrone Io, probably at Rumble, I think.
At this point, every
If not
female Money in
sooner.
the Bank, female Money in the Bank winner that was not named a freaking 4 Horsemen of my NXT was an afterthought as champion after they got their moment. And one of them went heel because of it.
I'll tell you what will say a lot. If she goes to WWE and her name is still Jade Cargill, that will say a lot right there about how much they got in her.
That will make me a believer. Nothing else besides that. If they don't remove what that bitch is, then I will actually believe that WWE will actually book her efficiently. But again, that's still a high risk, even in sentence, for me to say.
That's the first telltale sign. If her name remains the same, that's the first telltale sign.
Yeah, because WWE didn't make this. AEW made this, but we are going to elevate it to greater heights.
Though, to go with JJ saying, I think that she probably would keep her name because, like JJ was saying, like she has that connection to baseball. She has that connection, and they would probably want her husband to be happy. So
hashtag Jade Grant.
Anyway. Yes, Mikey.
I don't think that she should change her name at all. Look at John Cena. That's his name. It's perfect. It's the perfect name, Just if you want to clean it up a little bit, lose the name of what she's known for. Because that's the only part that could not be proper, PC, polite, whatever you want to call it, family.
Yeah. I have a feeling they would just change it to that chick, Jade Cargill, instead of that bitch.
I could see that.
Yeah.
But to be fair, John Cena, made his name in WWE, so that's why he's John Cena. AJ Styles, I heard from AJ, I think AJ Styles said that they were going to change his name, or they wanted to change his name, but they kept it because of the giant AJ tattoo that he has. So
I think he said he was afraid they were going to change it, but they just let him be who he is.
Yeah, imagine getting that laser removed. Jesus.
Yeah, so.
Comes down to booking, JJ. Comes down to booking for that bitch to see what's next for her. But the sky's the limit if booked properly.
Yeah, I definitely do agree.
I just hope they don't do a PG thing and just put "she's it" or something stupid like that.
She's it. You just put that out in the ether. Thanks, Walter.
See, I want to see her. Excuse me.
Yeah, right, brother.
I want to see her backstage cutting her promo and pull her, cut the shit.
Please and thank you. Don't censor it. You freaking. I'm not going there.
The Rock's promo was censored. It was like you could barely hear what they were saying.
So she would.
That was on Fox though. Like
she would have to be on Raw.
If it was on USA or on PLE, they'd let her get away with it.
She has
probably fair to say.
Does NXT censor a lot? No, because it's on USA, right? It doesn't over.
Yeah.
Is NXT actually edgy like it used to be?
I don't know if it's as edgy as it used to be, but they occasionally let them say like bitch and stuff. Like, I think I've heard shit once before too, but I could be wrong.
All right.
I don't know because Corbin and Baron looked like they were kind of holding it in, and Baron edited himself a few times. It kind of sounded corny. Like it looked like he wanted to cuss and then he caught himself.
Well, as long as they put that warning up, then like Pat McAfee does, then they can then it should be okay. I mean, he tells people we might slip up, we might say something. There's your defense right there.
They don't even do a disclaimer like that.
Tell the fans, hey, we've got this person. This is her name. This is what you know her as. This is what she's going to say. If you don't like it, change the channel now.
I was just saying, hey, it's a female dog.
You apparel. Anyway. How about no español? But anyway.
Español.
All right.
Good talk.
Very good talk. I'm surprised how long we went on that bitch.
Well, with me and you, because we know how fans we are with her.
I didn't know you were as big a fan as I was, Walter. So that kind of
realize?
Go through my
realize
Twitter
what you
feed
said,
of how much I
JJ.
used to talk
Did you
about
realize
her.
what you said?
But good talk. We're going to run another quick trailer. Check out the stuff with Big G's Parker Kane Promotions.
Hey.
And then we will be back to discuss PWI's top 500, the top 10. Don't go anywhere.
This is going to be good.
Hello, pals. Alyssa Marino here. And as a friend of Parker Kane Promotions, I am super excited to share the awesomeness that they've got in store for you this November at WrestleCade. You'll be seeing the world-traveling Capital Championship Wrestling Global Fighting Champ Rebecca J. Scott, a rising star who's been featured on Ladies Night Out, MCW, and more, the stunner Emily J., an internationally traveled talent who you've seen on NXT UK and Stardom, Angel of the Ring Zaya Brookside, and NWA World Women's Tag Team Champion Chicago's sweetheart Missa Kate will also be appearing live. It's all going down WrestleCade weekend in Winston-Salem, North Carolina. You can catch these stars brought to you by Parker Kane Promotions on Saturday, November 25th from 10 a.m. to 3 p.m. And be sure to stick around for Ladies Night Out the following day on Sunday, November 26th. You can get your WrestleCade weekend tickets at WrestleCade.com.
There we go.
Nice.
I'm sure you can educate people on a few of those names there, Noah.
I mean, yeah, definitely. And I'm sure I could educate people on this list that I have no idea about, but I'm just going to say this real quick before you start spouting them off. Number one doesn't deserve to be number one this year. If he's,
sure?
Let me clarify, actually. Number one from last year does not deserve to be number one this year. Okay, what's the list?
Okay.
I don't know what the list is. Let's go. If that is number one, I'm going to just walk away. Anyway.
No, it's not. I will say that.
Woohoo!
Honestly, there's only one name on this list that I question, really, and that's only because I'm not that familiar with the person.
Well, that's
I know who it is. I think I know who you're talking about.
I've seen him a few times,
Me
but
too.
I'm still not that familiar with him. But the rest of this list, honestly, I don't take the issue with it that some of the other people I've seen on social media do. So coming in at number 10 is the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes.
That don't surprise me. And as Jeffrey alluded to, this list runs what? End of July or June through June or July this year. You figure about Cody Rhodes. He had his whole campaign about finishing the story. Now, truth be told, he was out on injury for 5 months of this period of time. But what did he do since he came back? He won the Royal Rumble. He main evented WrestleMania for the first time ever. He is one of the mainstays of the entire WWE system, one of the top merch sellers. He's a fucking American Nightmare, for Pete's sake. It's Cody Rhodes, so that don't surprise me. Name value alone, although Money in the Bank was heavily forgettable. And, hey, good for him. Now, hopefully that dumb TikTok meme will actually become reality next year at WrestleMania. Still not holding my breath.
Yeah, I mean, from what I understand, this goes from July 1st through June 30th. And to Noah's point, Cody was gone until the Rumble. So he's only really been in action for 6 months of that. They go off of wins and losses and number of matches had. So I think number 10 is a solid spot for Cody. I feel like that's perfect for him. I don't think anyone really disagrees. Number 9 from Impact Wrestling, the Walking Weapon, Josh Alexander.
All right! Congratulations! Absolutely deserves it. Bangers that went to a near 60-minute draw with people on Mike Bailey. Classics with Frank Azaria and Alex Shelley. Only been out literally for 2 months during the period. The longest reigning Impact World Champion in the company history. He is the Iron Man of Impact Wrestling.
Don't forget,
sure deserves to be on this
his
list.
match with Tomohiro Ishii.
Oh, well, Under Siege. You kidding me? I call it that shit. But also, I think that was right before this period. And, of course, he also had that war most recently with Steve Macklin, but also just outside. But proves that he is back. And, of course, Hard to Kill. He and Bully Ray had that crazy ladder match. He's also defended against Rich Swann. He's defended also outside, like you said, Ishii. He also defended against Kenta and Kushida. Congratulations to him.
Definitely. Yes. He's so happy. So happy Josh Alexander.
About damn time Impact Wrestling gets some fucking respect.
Somebody at PWI watches Impact Wrestling.
Well, they should.
Yeah. I mean, it's not Joe Hendry. They must not believe in him, but at least Josh Alexander is there.
He's on the list.
He's still new. What number is he?
I think like
I don't know.
84, 86.
Oh, okay. Hey, top 100. Good on him. That's his progression, according to what I've heard a long time ago. He used to be at. So progression is key. I wonder what Trey Miguel's on this list at. Anyway, I'm more so also wondering about the women. Gianna Peralta better be on the top.
The women's list comes out in a few months, I think, and they do that for a top 150. But we will definitely cover that when it comes out.
All right, that's fair. All right, so
Number
good for
8.
Impact.
Number 8 from All Elite Wrestling, the man affectionately referred to as Pockets, Orange Cassidy.
Now that is rightfully deserved. Again, respect that championship run of 31 defenses in and out of AEW competition, alongside talent out of New Japan Pro Wrestling, from Delistico, Katsura Shibata, Zack Sabre Jr., The Butcher, Lance Archer, only to fall finally to AEW original world champion John Moxley. Got to get the people what they want since being Pac last year. Non-stop passion, weekly showcasing defenses. Every time you thought he was going to lose, he found a way to win. He demonstrated, okay, yeah, the gimmick's lazy, but damn it, he's got the heart and the passion and the journey of a champion. You even said it yourself, JJ, after what he'd been through this last year's international champion and what he did in his first ever pay-per-view main event, you even put him up as caliber for AEW world champion. So kudos to him, even though I'm sure he's still going to say, whatever.
Yeah, I liked the little promo with Hook tonight, talking about they should form a team. That was kind of fun.
I mean, Renee's like, cool. I'm like, hey, I'm for it.
Coming in at number 7, Kazuchika Okada.
Rainmaker! Yes! Absolutely. Former IWGP World Heavyweight Champion, won it this year at Wrestle Kingdom, lost it to Sonata at Scourge Genesis. Of course, though, has been a mainstay still one of the greatest professional wrestlers this generation. I think James put it best. He's the best worker since Ric Flair. I think that still holds up at 34 freaking years of age. Kazuchika Okada is still a mainstay name. And why the win-loss record most recently, according to Brian Danielson, is what it is. Currently a 6-man champion, never overweight with Tanahashi and Ishii, and they will face off against, I cannot fucking believe this, Josh Alexander and the Boys of Machine Guns at Destruction Tour. Cannot wait. Also, of course, crossover to Pro Wrestling Noah, feuded with Kato Kiyomiya, crossover with All Japan Pro Wrestling, been feuding with Kento Miyahara. Again, Kazuchika Okada, not enough things can be said about that incredible athlete. Good for him. And good for New Japan. Where's Naito, though?
Coming in at number 6, rounding out the bottom half of the list, the devil himself, Maxwell Jacob Friedman.
Because he's better than you, and you know it. Thank you. Ever since that shoot promo in the Fabulous Forum last year,
I was there for.
Yeah, lucky, damn it, lucky. And then, of course, the fallout with him, John Moxley, with Rigo christening himself the Devil, the Triple B. Hey, Big G, good to see you. The matches he had from the 4-way that was a Pillars AEW retrospective with Sammy Guevara, Jungle Boy Jack Perry at the time, and Darby Allin, to the war improvement. He is a main event player against Bryan Danielson. Still one of my matches of the year, by the way. Iron Man match that went into Sun and Death, 63 minutes. Ricky Starks, freaking Konosuke Takeshita, and of course, most recently at, I never thought I'd say this again, the biggest event in wrestling history, damn it! But I digress. Not only in the 0 hour, winning the Ring of Honor Tag Team Championship, lost to Man Cole, but main eventing, as successfully defending, callback to 92, by the way, for those that knew the finish, with Adam Cole for the Triple B, and now will be facing Mojo at Grand Slam. AEW original, he truly is an athlete, and I would say a character, of another level. Love him, hate him, doesn't matter. He's our scumbag. He is the devil, but he also constantly backs up the fact he is better than you, and you know it.
This is what I love about Noah being on this show. I just say these names and he gives this beautiful diatribe about each person. That way, if anybody in the chat room is unfamiliar with them, he educates you very quickly.
I love it too.
And
Same.
simply.
I love it too, man.
Y'all are nice.
All right, kicking off the top part of the top 10, coming in number 5, the one I'm not super familiar with, Vikingo.
El hijo del Vikingo?
El hijo del Vikingo, the current
Vikingo.
AAA Mega champion. 500 plus days later, of course, we most recently saw him make his way into the country on the main stage in AEW, facing Kenny, by God, Omega in a dream match main event, simply booked. Definitely lived up to the expectations. And of course, we also saw at Triple Mania him successfully defending the AAA Omega Championship against Kenny Omega in the rematch that never happened, but finally did after Kenny Omega was forced to get the title due to injury. He also has been involved in course in Ring of Honor, also defending the title against the likes of Commander, and I believe even Bandito's younger brother Gravity, and at one point in Battle of the Belts, faced off against Jalisco, one of the best Lucha Libre athletes to come out of AAA right now, and probably all of Mexico.
You know,
Noah, who's his father?
Who's his father?
Yeah, why is he the son of the Viking? Who's his father?
Viking.
That's his name.
El
hijo del Vikingo.
That's fair, right? Well, I'm not sure exactly who his father is. I never went back that deep into the family tree, but you do bring up an interesting point. I didn't think about that.
Yo sé que el hijo de Santo es el hijo de Santo.
Yeah, like who? Is his dad a wrestler that was a Viking? Like,
I'm sure there's some sort of like throwback to Norse mythology in the family name. I mean, to be fair, but
Is he related to Eric and Ivar?
no,
Right?
because they got WWE package from bullshit and it turned in from freaking War Raiders that ruled my NXT and freaking IWGP. But anyway,
okay. I'll look at the
family though. Next time he's on screen and in action, I call one of his matches. I'll definitely talk more about his family. By the way, if you did not see AAA, saw Hilo Devin Kingo, Rey Phoenix, Penta Silmiero, and the influences in Lucha Libre that they're having with their daughters that dress up like them, escort them into the ring. I love how much this business breathes in families. Anyway, continue.
JJ.
Yes, Walter.
Can I say who number 4 is just to alley it to Noah? Because I know his reaction is going to be off the hook.
Only if you can do the introduction properly.
Okay. Number 4 is the longest reigning Intercontinental Champion in WWE history, the Ring General Gunther!
Hey, that was good.
And I demand your gratitude for the Ring General who has made the Intercontinental Championship sacred since The Miz in 2016. There, I said it. What can you not say about Walter, a.k.a. Gunther, since he seized this title from Ricochet that was pretty much a watered-down TV match? This throwback to a loss on orthodox style in professional wrestling, raising the identity of the Workhorse Championship, coming off that incredible trilogy of matches against Chad Gable, coming off an incredible triple threat against Drew McIntyre and Sheamus. He and Sheamus raising the title at Clash of the Castle. Every match Gunther's been in, not to mention the Iron Man of the Royal Rumble, the man with the longest running time in a single Royal Rumble, might I add, in history. I don't care about Saudi Arabia. Bite me. You cannot say enough good things about the Ring General Gunther, future WWE World Heavyweight Champion. Congratulations to him, for he is the Ring General.
For number 3, we go back to the land of All Elite Wrestling, and we have the brand new international champion, Jon Moxley.
Wow. All right. Well, hey, he was the guy last year in the fall that brought the AEW World Championship out of the darkness and basically this company to light. Of course, losing the title, though, to MJF at Full Gear. But since then, and how much the Blackpool Combat Club had been heavy influences in the direction, growth, professional development of some of the athletes they've been in the ring with. And also, he's been nonstop. He's been nonstop performing in and out of AEW, New Japan, coming out death matches against Jun Kasai and El Desperado. Yes, he just dethroned Orange Cassidy for the AEW International Championship. But before all that, he's been involved now in freaking Stampedes. He won Anarchy in the arena at Double or Nothing. He was involved in a war against him and Adam Page in a Texas death match. He has one of the highest win-loss records in all of AEW just in his performance this year in and out of singles and tag team action. I would say he's truly one of the original faces of AEW. So good for him. You can't argue with that man's passion and work ethic, even if it is bloody insane, bloody in quotes.
Emphasis on bloody.
Yeah,
Right.
Fact.
Coming in at number 2
Interesting family history.
is a man who you must acknowledge. The head of the table, the tribal chief, the longest reigning WWE champion of the modern era, Roman Reigns.
Well, at least he's not number 1. Okay, let's see here. What happened since last year's SummerSlam? Brock Lesnar, Bulldozer, War Games, Ray Sami Zayn, Kevin Owens, been the Frank's Master champion now beyond the 1,000-day mark. What is it, 230 some odd days? Main event of WrestleMania for the freaking 3rd year in a row. Still the face, the guy of WWE, even though, again, you wonder how many days actually added up versus how many days was defended. But he is still that predominant presence in the story that it has right now, more directions than a freaking 8-way intersection. So, good for him. Seriously, though, they need to find somebody else for that spot. And I don't think they still have it. So that makes me wonder. He's not number 1. Jon Moxley, Roman Reigns. Oh, wow. That's really, I think I know what number 1 is. And honestly, yeah, I think I could kind of agree. Go ahead. Go ahead, JJ. Let's see.
Let me
my
ask
mind's
you, Noah,
right.
who do you think number 1 is?
Well, let's see. If I was to talk out loud, what I would put number 1 at this list, I look at all veins of wrestling, but from an unbiased standpoint, from win-loss records to work ethic to accomplishments to weekly presence, I think he is a visionary. He is revolutionary. He could be the next Joaquin Phoenix in the Batman movie series. And he has more drip, even if I don't understand it for my life, than RuPaul and any other person in the fashion industry. I'm guessing it is the maniacal Monday Night Maestro Messiah, current WWE World Heavyweight Champion himself, Seth freaking Rollins.
And you would be correct.
The guy that won the newly christened, continuing the legacy of the old Big Gold 2.0 belt, the WWE World Heavyweight Championship, but has been a mainstay on Monday Night Raw every damn week. Has made it once again Monday Night Raw's incredible defenses against Shinsuke Nakamura, and of course, Finn Balor and that trilogy. There's no argument when it comes to that man's passion and work ethic. Former United States champion, also during this, till he lost to Austin Theory last year at Survivor Series, but we try to forget about that. And again, Seth Rollins, I gotta give credit too, especially with the guy, kayfabe to a degree or not, been working with a compromised back now for 4 damn years. Seth Rollins absolutely deserves to be recognized as one of, or according to this list, the best performing sports entertainer, professional wrestler in the industry, bar none. Go ahead, sing his praises, or sing his song and just put a screenshot up.
Burn it down, Noah. Burn it down.
That's the old thing. But
So
no,
that
he still says
is-
it at the beginning.
So that is the top 10. Now, before we start going around the room to discuss and see approval, I just want to address Emmanuel here. How is Reigns not number 1? Lack of matches.
Ding!
You can count on both hands the number of matches that he's had in the grading period.
Yeah.
That's not enough to get you to number one. Between that and probably the 2 losses that he took in the tag matches, that probably is what did it in for him. But yeah, the Shield rule the top 3.
The Shield rules the industry. Believe that.
And Seth Rollins put the Shield on a tweet recently. The fist bumps.
Yep.
He was the architect.
And Matthew feels Ospreay should be in Orange Cassidy's spot. You know, that's debatable. Again, I don't have the rest of my list handy. I just focused on the top 10 because if we started focusing on the top 20, top 50, top 100,
oh God,
that's a 4-hour show in of itself.
Yeah, and while I could probably educate you on all that, even I have my limits.
Yeah, top 10 is more than enough. Mikey, I did see your thing in the private chat. Go ahead and address what you want to address so that you can bow out, sir.
PWI is like the wrestling Bible. Whatever they say can pretty much be considered the law, minus whatever when the fans come together. So if I would every year the PWI Almanac, that was my Bible before the encyclopedia came out.
Same.
Oh yeah, I wish I had copies of that, but I digress.
Fair enough.
I would love, as Stat Boy, I would love to go in and deep dive and look at everything, because them saying that Seth Rollins is the number one guy, you know, they'll say, PWI will say it's fact. That's what they believe. That's their truth. Wrestling fans will say otherwise. There are tons of fans of the wrestlers in the top 10. Cody, Seth, Roman, you know, I'm surprised at MJF, you know. He's won the most hated award the last 2 years in a row. There are other awards that come out. You know, they have. You could almost call this the official wrestling Oscars, because this is as high as you can go in print, I believe. Sure, all the other journalists have their say and everything, but PWI, in my opinion, is the top, the cream of the crop, rise to the top, Mount Rushmore, all that good stuff. So they believe that, you know, and there were there were times where you would see WWE stars with their PWI awards, but WWE would not recognize them. That's where I have a problem with this. If a company like this is saying, hey, you're the best, you're the number one guy, then they should say it on their programming. You know, MJF getting in the top 10, you're going to add fuel to his fire, and he's the next episode of AEW, and he'll call them out as himself, even though we'll all think it's his character. They'll say, hey, I piss off more people than Seth Rollins. I defend my title more than Roman Reigns. I'm better than Roman Reigns. I should be number one. And the AEW crowd will back him up. So, you know, I mean, and this also leads into the debate, you know, is he the best, leading into greatest of all time? WWE just sent out a tweet literally asking the universe, is John Cena the greatest of all time? That debate will never get settled no matter what. People will say yes and people will say no. So, you know, me personally, would I rank Roman over Seth? No. Now, I'm not denying what Roman has done with his title runs, you know, but again, the lack of availability and showing up on TV every week, that hurts, you gotta show up. You gotta come to work. He's not doing that because of the business. So congratulations, Seth. You deserve it. But you've got a lot of people in the top 10 that are probably going to call you out or something. Some of them will be fans. Some of them might be your peers. But as far as me, you deserve it. Thank you for having me on the show. I love my family very much. It's way past 2 a.m. I'm turning into a pumpkin here. See you all on Tuesday in the sports bar. We got lots to talk about. I love you all. Stat Boy out.
Bye.
See you, Stat Boy. And then the what for?
All right.
I mean, this list could literally make or break a person's mentality based on just the reception of this self-proclaimed internet wrestling community and their bullshit.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I mean, as me and Jeff always say when we do dads, everything is subjective.
Ding.
This is one magazine's opinion. But for the most part, I think that they're pretty spot on here. I know a lot of people that are upset about this list. There's AEW fans that feel like WWE dominated the top 10 and some of their guys deserve more spots. There's WWE guys that are like, who the hell is Vikingo? Why is Orange Cassidy on my list and this guy isn't?
Mm-hmm.
It's always going to be a back and forth game. One name that I did notice going just a little bit deeper was number 13. And really made me kind of get that warm and fuzzy feeling inside. Carmelo Hayes was number 13.
Wow. Impressive.
That just shows how good his booking and his matches have been, because he has been a champion pretty much that entire year.
Former NXT North American champion, of course, until Halloween Havoc last year, where, of course, Wes Lee won. And since then, Carmelo Hayes not only has risen to the occasion, not only previously challenging for it and being part of the first ever Iron Survivor match, he, of course, now is your NXT champion. Successful defenses against Braun Breaker, Ray Samwala, and also, most recently, Ilya Dragunov, and they're about to go round 2. When it comes to him, he doesn't miss. He's been straight up balling. Definitely deserves his spot. Respect.
I was a little shocked that Bobby Lashley was as high as he was, because he's barely been on TV. 19?
I mean, again, he's a former United States champion. He also was involved in a feud with Brock Lesnar, and that's got to speak to your values, too. He also has been a mainstay on the WWE product, so I can kind of understand why he kind of was involved in it. But then again, he wasn't even involved in WrestleMania. I almost forgot about that, to be fair. That's sad.
But that was because of Wyatt.
Yeah, I know. It's a whole different story with that. But anyway, Bobby Lashley, again, he had a good winning record for the first half as United States champion. And then Brock Lesnar cost him. Any other honorable mentions here?
That was the main one that really caught my eye that I wanted to discuss.
Okay.
Just because, I mean, obviously there was no NXT present in the top 10, but to see that somebody in their developmental came that close
that speaks value
to cracking the top 10, that says a lot for my NXT.
Damn it.
And it says a lot for, like I said, Carmelo, his athleticism, his matches, and the way he's been booked. He's been booked that strong that he ranked higher than Braun Breaker, and he was their world champion for almost an entire year.
But to be fair, Braun Breaker did lose the title this year at WrestleMania. And when you figure about who he faced in the period, beyond the Halloween Havoc triple threat, the rest of the competition's kind of been subpar. It was Grayson Waller, and it was Apollo Crews, and then he lost to Hayes. That's about it. But I get what you're saying. Also, thank you for that tidbit, Walter. So Will Ospreay was number 17. Well, he did lose to Kenny Omega at the beginning of the year, but he was definitely a main guy prior to this year, especially in the later half last year, being the IWGP United States champion. Had a couple of missteps, but overall, he still has been the main face. But the thing is, also, you got to think about scope. He's the main face of New Japan Pro Wrestling, trying to bring back wrestling to the British scene. And while he was involved in the biggest man wrestling history against Chris Jericho, wasn't for the title. Got the win back against Kenny Omega at Forbidden Door. Those are probably the two biggest accolades for him. Prior to that, kind of just been lost a little bit. Besides these 2 months, the early part of 2023 has been a bit more of a wash for Ospreay, especially since losing out on the G1 Climax and the New Japan Cup.
Okay.
I'm just going to take a look here real quick. Let's see here. Sonata, well, I mean, again, Sonata. Again, I could go on and on about a lot. Masha Slamovic! What? Hold the phone here. Well, wait, is that a typo? Seriously? That's fucking amazing. GCW and Impact Wrestling represent. I mean, shoot, that freaking crazy, powerful woman goes up against man and woman, including class against Speedball Mike Billy, now one half of the current Knockouts Tag Team Champions with Killer Kelly. She has been one of the hardest workers in this industry this last year alone with Speedball Mike Billy. So, again, mad respect to her. Ryan Dan, Alexander, Hammerstone. That's MLW for those that don't know. Hey, it's represent Trey Miguel, Kevin Owens, Sami Zayn, your PWG boys.
How did Kevin Owens come in before Sami Zayn?
Yeah, I'm kind of confused by that myself. Wasn't Sami Zayn more? Well, he was an integral part of the bloodline, but I guess Kevin Owens had more wins, maybe? Because JJ did say it was about, like, wins. Let's see. Kato Kiyomiya, Pro Wrestling Noah, Face Okada, Drew McIntyre, Hiromu Takahashi, still IWGP.
Wasn't KO getting more title shots, even for mid-card titles?
Yeah.
While Sammy was in the bloodline?
Yeah, you're absolutely right. That's exactly probably the reason why. You're absolutely right.
So even though he may have lost those matches, he was still getting more high-profile matches.
That makes sense to see. Macrodona, that don't surprise me. Jay White, Shin Skywalker, Alex Kane, Kino.
Okay, we don't need to run through everybody. That's why I didn't.
Yeah, I'm just reading.
Yeah, that's why I didn't get everybody's name.
That's all I'm doing. I'm just reading through some of these names, like which names surprised me or not. Okay,
but
well,
Attila had brought up something to me in a private chat. Attila, did you want to address that?
Yeah, what you got?
Where'd she go?
She muted herself for a moment.
I think she said, "Give me a second," and then she did that.
But Attila just messaged that's crazy 3 minutes ago. So chances are something freaking came up because again, her family house could be chaos and prayers for passions. But
her that's crazy was to KO coming in before Sammy.
Yeah, that's the last thing she said. But again, to go with Statboy's point, because let's bring it back to the topic here. What you read is what you choose to believe. Now, again, these guys, they have their own analytics. They have their own system. They've been doing this for how long? Longer than I've been born, probably. So for this to be used as the measuring stick, metric, the overall outlook on who's the cream of the crop in the wrestling industry. Maybe you could say it's biased. Maybe you could say it's factual. Maybe you could say it's a little bit of both. Either way, it comes down to one word that we say here all the time on the Multiverse of Media. Subjective.
Absolutely.
Datilla, you had something you wanted to say earlier or something like that?
Yeah, I don't know if you guys saw, but Cody Rhodes' sister, do you want to share the screen since I sent it to you?
Yeah, give me 1 second. I saved it and loaded it in, but I went to a different tab, something, so I could get notes for the next topic.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, you're good. You're good.
Good time filler.
So Cody Rhodes' sister tweeted this out when the PWI rankings were released, that saying someone at PWI has beef with someone in the family and it's really ugly on their end. So that's why I care. They're lucky certain people take the high road because it's cancelable. So I guess she's referring to the reason why Cody made it at number 10 is because somebody at PWI has beef with someone in the family. So if not number 10, where would you guys put Cody Rhodes?
Top 5.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I agree with that. And mainly just because I'm not familiar with Vikingo's work all that much, I would probably swap him and Vikingo. I mean, if they feel that he's worthy enough for a top 10 spot, great. But knowing Cody's body of work, I still would probably put him in the top 5. Even with being out for a good chunk of the grading period due to injury, if you compare that to as little as Roman defended the title, kind of balances itself out, and Roman was number 2. So
I think Roman should have been one spot lower, but that's just my opinion.
and then you factor in the Royal Rumble victory, you factor in the victories over Brock Lesnar, like those are some high profile victories for Cody Rhodes as well.
Mm-hmm. And one of those victories for Brock Lesnar took place during the grading period. So just saying. But again, the one word here, ladies and gentlemen of the multiverse and first-time viewers of the wrestling industry. Subjective.
Yeah, I definitely do agree with you, JJ. I feel like I would have switched those two around and put Cody at top 5.
Yeah. If I were to just say, in my humble personal opinion, who's top 5 of the industry right now, it would not be the necessary top 5 on this publication. And again, it's subjective, and it always will be. There never will be one actual correct answer, and that's the beauty and the curse of this industry that some people can't wrap their heads around and get butthurt because of it.
Yeah, right.
It actually, I'm happy to see that all 3 Shield guys are top 3. And it just goes to show they've come a long way since their days of the Shield. So happy for them.
2016. I'll tell you what.
And I'm really happy that Josh Alexander made the top 10. I was not expecting that. So it just goes to show his body of work has been impressive. And if you have not seen his body of work, I highly suggest you check it out. The match Noah mentioned, Speedball Mike Bailey, an hour
on TV.
My God.
For
on
free,
TV,
open challenge.
That holy smokes, that match was freaking incredible.
That's professional wrestling. Damn it! Don't sleep on Impact. I'm sorry, JJ's still loading up the thing, folks. In case you want it, Walter, you got your hand raised.
Yeah, JJ, you ready? Because I'm about to do hot takes, and you might have some clippable shit for my intros now.
What do you mean about the TKO topic?
Or no, about this.
Oh, go for it.
Yeah. All right, ready?
Go for it, bro.
People, the wrestling industry is just fun. Stop putting so much stock in this shit. Who gives a flying fuck? At the end of the day, this is just farts in a fucking wind. It's just people's opinion. It's just like us arguing over what's the best cereal. It doesn't fucking matter. There's not a right answer. Why on social media is everybody so goddamn panties in a bunch and butt hurt and fighting and yelling about who's number 1, 2? Who gives a flying fuck? It's just this one company's opinion. Who gives a shit who's right, who's wrong? Have fun with it. That's the point of this. You don't need to start cutting each other throats and blocking this person because they don't agree with you. And don't know who fucking cares. It's whoever the editors of these magazines are. It's their opinions. They're wrestling fans just like you and I. The only difference is they get paid for the shit. That's like, who gives a flying fuck?
For the love of money.
Stop putting so much stock. This shit isn't written on holy paper and Bibles and everything, and you got to pray to this shit and get on your knees. You don't, fuck it. It's just opinions. They're like assholes. Everyone's got one.
And most of them stink.
Like, exactly. Like, who gives a fuck if Steph is 1? If Roman's 3?
The bottom line, folks. Deal with it.
Yeah. This shit is for fun.
Yeah, I was going to say the bottom line of all this is what Noah says every fucking week in his outro. Just enjoy life and enjoy professional wrestling.
Damn it.
There are no winners and losers. It's just
that your fucking reality.
Like, how much do I fight that Miz needs to get more credit than what he is? I do this shit on every show. I talk about how great Miz is. People jump down my throat. Like, what are you talking about? Miz is there. And I still say it's my opinion. I'd say Miz all the time. I praise Miz, and people jump down my throat. Like, what am I talking about? This shit doesn't hurt me when people disagree with me. You
It's
have
like-
an opinion,
it's like
I have an
people-
opinion.
It's like people finding it out by simply calling somebody a mark.
Yeah, just be adults about it. We respect each other. Who gives a fuck? If Noah thinks Roman is fucking 30 and you think he's one, who gives a shit? Like, respect each other. It's for fun. It's something for us to talk about. You have fun with it. People take the fun enjoyment out of it when they start getting butt hurt and doing all this. I seen people go on. I had to get off X when this came off because it was just too much going on and everybody putting too much stock in it. Like, who cares? Do you work for them? Like, fucking, you don't like it? Close the website. Put the magazine down. Don't buy the shit. Close social media.
Bro,
I didn't like what I saw. I got
a revolution idea for you, bro. You see this thing you got in your cam, bro? There's a thing on it.
Yeah.
It's a little thing on the side, bro. It's really simple. It's not locked down. It just you just do this, bro, and then that's all you gotta do.
Exactly. All you gotta do is put the shit down. Like, can we stop being so butt hurt? Look at that. Butt hurt about it.
Clip that.
I told you I was gonna give you something, JJ.
Yeah, you did. I'm gonna make sure James clips that.
Butt hot. Oh my god, that's so damn good.
Nobody outbutts the butt hut.
It's the long lost brother of Jabba.
But that's I just want to give a hot take on that. Like, relax, people. It's just fun.
That's a spicy statement, but that's a simple fact. Oh my god. Appreciate you, Matthew. Ugh.
All right.
Good shit.
Good talk.
Yeah.
I think everybody made their point on the top 10 there.
Yep.
So we're going to take another break. This one a little bit longer. So if you need to run to the bathroom, if you need to refresh your drink, this is a good opportunity to do it. And then we will come back Mark Henry style for the main event.
Oh boy.
You ever wanted to come into a sports bar where the barkeeps know their game? Well, the Jeff Beecham Network Multiverse of Media has got a production just for you. Sit down and relax as the Stat Boy and his partner break down the statistics in all things sports. Whether it's football, basketball, motorsports, baseball, hockey, soccer, professional wrestling, mixed martial arts, boxing, and much, much more. All are welcome. Your barkeeps here keep you up to date and in the know of everything going on in sports, while also having a pleasant conversation about it all. Your host and owner of the bar, Stat Boy Mike. His partner in crime, Dory Lou. And a host of other guests coming in. The food's hot, the seats are warm, the drinks are ice cold, and the sports talk is plentiful. Casa E18 Studios presents Stat Boy Sports Bar. Take a bar stool and enjoy the show.
That was my 9:30 AEW women's match bathroom break right there.
Damn.
Out, Walter, to the potential of the AEW women's division, the poor booking of it, but I digress.
Good timing.
You bring Jeff in right after my rant.
It's time now for our main event, and here's our host, the Renegade Lingo, JJ Williams.
Okay. First of all, welcome, Meacham. Glad you were able to make it home just in time to join us for the main event.
Good to see you.
Just be lucky it's open mic night about wrestling. If it was open mic night about the LA County transit system, we would be here until 4 o'clock in the motherfucking morning. Anyway.
I feel you there.
And please, y'all in Antelope Valley, stop shooting cops. Appreciate you. Thank you. Anyway.
No, I mean, honestly, real quick, the LA County system, transit system, is like terrible.
Well, no, on a normal day, it's terrible. When they're doing track maintenance, it's more terrible. When people north of my stop are shooting cops, we can't go nowhere.
JJ, topic?
I'm not sure how to divert from that. That's
I like to
kind
give
of
them a TKO for being so stupid.
That's
nice,
a
nice
total
attempt at
knockout.
a segue there.
Oh god.
Yeah, I try.
Well,
I had to use my imagination.
You have missed some interesting discussion, especially when it came down to Nia Jax and Jade Cargill.
Yay, Jade Cargill.
Most everybody kind of agreed with the top 10 being what the top 10 was. So there wasn't a whole lot of discussion and ranting and raving there, but
yeah, I mean, it's like I said on Tuesday. It's a kayfabe magazine written by writers about a predetermined sport, and they're using actual sports stats. Check, please.
Thank you. Good night.
Yeah. You missed my little rant just now.
For commercial, Walter had a rant that James is going to have to clip.
For one key word.
And this man right here, the simple man with the spectacular voice, donned his shades in order to impersonate a certain other moderator from another channel.
Oh. So you're saying so what you're trying to tell me, Jay, just to make sure is we have more prime material for what's coming up here on sale.
Oh God.
Okay.
No, because nothing has been sung.
Oh.
Bad.
So that one.
Damn it.
No.
Okay.
Stop it.
That wasn't me that time, Noah. That was all Jeff. Now the
come on.
No, slow jams. Yeah.
And no slow jams tonight. This thing's been going off the damn rails full throttle.
But again, if we get $100 in super chats during the Disney karaoke, Noah will do eye to eye and will do the perfect cast dance while he sings it.
God, no.
Can you imagine if I get to show people him doing that while I'm at Disneyland? That'll be the greatest day of all time.
Can you imagine if you get to show Goofy him
I need
doing
to find a way
that
to,
while
I need
you're
a way
at
to find the
Disneyland?
goof.
And you can bring Goofy on
I don't
camera.
think he comes out for the after dark at Toontown, but he might be in Town Square by that point.
Hey, maybe Max too.
Well, Max is a DCA dweller more often than not, so probably not. But we'll see.
Hey, if you talk to the right people, you might be able to orchestrate it to where you can pull the two of them.
Trust me, I am working on many things before November 18th.
Fuck, I need to lose my voice somehow. Full gear, kill my vocal cords, please.
But Noah, you don't want to lose your voice. It's a world of laughter after all, and sometimes a world of tears. And granted,
It's a world of hope, a world of fears.
If you guys, well, I'm
at the end of the day, there'll be so much that we share, and you'll be aware that it is indeed a small world after all.
No, Zazu, anything but
I'm assuming that you guys are still gonna be live by the time I get back home. So like I'll jump on when I get home.
More than likely we will.
Oh god.
We'll make sure.
We'll make
sure we'll give you time to get off Ringlewood. Don't worry.
Everyone's fucking wallets are gonna kill me.
Oh yeah.
Damn it.
No.
I cannot wait for Disney.
No, how do you think I paid for Christmas?
What? Ah!
Daniel's like, no one could do what the Hollywood writers are doing. Go on strike.
Nope. We need him.
Damn it!
We're not equal. So
Hey, the strike got us The Rock and John Cena this week. So.
And we're about to get there because the main event, obviously, Tuesday, the merger was official. WWE, UFC, Endeavor coming together under this TKO banner. People There was a mass termination yesterday.
Yeah.
Where close to 100 people lost their jobs.
Which always sucks. It always sucks. When that
All
happens.
office people, no talent yet. But all office people. I do have a list of names. Not that we're going to know who any of these people are personally.
Well, I know one.
And this isn't everybody, but these are some of the more bigger names, I guess, because these are the ones that, if I'm being honest, certain internet journalists decided that they needed to name on their Twitters and their X accounts.
Oh, God.
So you figure if they're throwing the names out there, then these are at least some of the bigger names.
Yes.
So Catherine Newman.
Yes.
WWE's executive vice president and head of marketing.
Yeah, that's a big one right off the top.
Whoa.
Jamie Horowitz, the executive vice president of development and digital.
Which that one surprised me.
If I may, let me get through the list, then we can.
Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Amanda Bloom, WWE's director, enterprise master data and governance. Andy Levine, WWE vice president of international and platform strategy.
Okay, Andy.
Alexa Gothard, WWE employee in a digital capacity, and Dana Warrior.
Yeah.
Dana!
Yeah.
So, first question as far as Dana goes is, what happens to the Warrior Award?
Make it the Shad Gasper Award, please.
Well, I was going to say, do we just completely do away with the award? Because there was a little bit of back and forth internally when it was first created as far as being used for what it was created for.
Right. Yeah, it's the Warrior Award has always been a lightning rod, shall we say, for polarizing discussion. If I'm WWE, I just, you know what, Dana's not there to award it. The community outreach is going to be what it's going to be. I wouldn't have created it and made it what it was in the first place because it was such a controversial thing. Granted, the first recipient was Connor the Crusher, which I think, you know, we can all agree that little boy is a hero to all of us that had to deal with anything remotely like that. But, you know, it has become more of a, let's give our celebrity friends and our retired wrestlers the rub. If we're being real, except for Shad getting it, obviously. You know, I mean, and this is just me, and this is, you know, me in my memory. I don't remember Joan London ever being on WWE television except for one time. And she got it. And granted, she fought cancer. Nobody in this room is going to debate how much of a bitch cancer is.
No.
But, you know, it's I liken that to Drew Carey being in the WWE Hall of Fame. Like, why is that a thing? Love Joe London. My mom raised me watching Joe London on Good Morning America. But what did she do to be in the WWE Hall of Fame, even as a Warrior Award recipient? Because she's a warrior and she fought cancer. Okay. How many times do we do that before we just look like we're PRing ourselves to literally death?
265 times a year.
It was a very specific number. Why?
Random number generator.
Cool. Right. Okay. We're no. We love Margins next month. Still ain't go tonight. Anyway. By the way, great job from what I saw. Good stuff, guys. Very good.
Thanks.
I didn't see the second half, but you know, I had to get on the bus of hell. If it's me, I get rid of it. But as far as Dana, you know, people of course are coming in. Oh, well, you know, she only got the job because it was a pity hire because her husband died, and you know, all of a sudden her husband wasn't a piece of shit anymore because he died, and it's like. Can't argue with it a whole lot. I do away with it if it's me. The other releases, terminations, whatever I call them. The one that surprised me was the second name, JJ. I always forget his name, so forgive me. The head of digital, because that's basically the social medias and the website, which has been crucial to their presentation, especially post pandemic. And they just went, yeah, we don't need to buy. So that was surprising to me. I'm gonna do this, and it's gonna look like shit on camera, but I'm tired of holding the phone like that.
Yeah, it's fair. Be comfortable, brother.
Yeah, too. I'm tired.
I think we're all kind of tired to a degree.
It's been a long day, but it's been a fun day for you guys, so I'm happy.
Yeah,
Yes.
I am always happy to be here.
Walter, I see your hand up. Go ahead.
Yeah, none of us are for anyone losing their job, but we do understand when companies merge, when things happen, it's part of business and it happens. And don't think these people didn't get a good severance package. I mean, somebody got paid $2 million to go home, and Jeff said it best on his stream. You can pay me to go home, and I'll sit my fat ass down on the couch and shut the fuck up as much as you want for $2 million. And you won't see me again.
Even after taxes, I'll take that money happily.
I'll take it, but I'm with Jeff. I would get rid of that award. And if you don't, either do it the Shad Casper Hero Award or you make it the Connor Award or something. Either do that or just get rid of it, period. Like, you don't need it because it's just a PR nightmare. You're doing it for publicity. You really are. So either get rid of it or anything. But we live in a digital world now, so I'm with Jeff. That shocks the hell out of me that they let him go because, that's the direction we go in right now. So, why would you let any of that go? But other than that, I'm not for anyone losing their job, but it kind of comes with the benefit with the territory when you merge into companies.
Yeah, from what I understand, and I don't know how accurate this is, so take it for a grain of salt, but from what I understand, a lot of these cuts were because the two companies, UFC, WWE, had a lot of the same positions.
Yes.
And UFC has a 51% share. WWE has a 49% share. So they kept more of the UFC team over the WWE team since they had the majority share.
Majority stockholder, majority control.
I think also it's depending on the role being kept. Like, for example, very much doubt the UFC travel person will hold their job. WWE probably hold their job because WWE travel person books everybody every week. They're a fine-tuned machine, except when they book Delta, and that's their own stupid shit doing that, booking Delta in the first place. Why would you do that?
I like Delta. I like it better than Spirit.
That's like saying you like cow shit better than horse shit. Throwing that out.
That's mean.
Ouch.
Oh.
At least Delta has room. Spirit is like a fucking lawn chair inside of a tin can.
Yeah,
that's fair.
And Spirit charges you for your bags. Delta doesn't.
Spirit, I've only ever not had a problem flying with them going to Vegas and back. Anywhere outside of that little hop across the state line, Spirit's a nightmare. Delta, I only crap on Delta. I wasn't trying to crap on you personally, so I apologize if it came off like that because I totally did. But everybody I ever see traveling on Delta in WWE and Impact Wrestling and AEW, every time they travel, that Delta goes up and off to the races we go. So, but WWE's travel department has been booking a roster of how many people have we said on the WWE roster nowadays?
Oh, God. I don't even know at this point.
52 weeks a year times how many years we've been out of pandemic, whereas UFC books the fighters they need in the venue they need, and that's it. Everybody else stays home and fight camp.
Or the one extra person that they got in case somebody doesn't make weight. Pretty much, they got one person per weight class.
Yeah.
So at most they're booking
a dozen people.
Yeah, a dozen or more people. Like a dozen, maybe 2 dozen at most, if you figure cuts. So that's 24 compared to the entire Raw roster, the entire SmackDown roster, NXT when they travel. WWE's travel person has to be on all the time. Sue Aitchison's a big part of that, and she's still with the company. She got the Warrior Award, and she's a badass. I love Sue. She's a wonderful lady, by the way. But yeah, she's got her shit down. UFC, I don't think it'll be redundant to keep their travel person intact. Most of the other departments, it's going to be a roll of the dice, for being honest.
Cheaper labor or better experience? What rules the day? The almighty dollar or the mind?
I mean, JJ's right. You know, UFC's digital marketing UFC's digital and UFC's marketing are stellar. I mean, have been since they became a legitimate, more than just a human cockfight, for lack of a better term. So they should be retained, quite frankly. But yeah, the one that surprises me, honestly, is the WWE digital person, because as you said, WWE has basically lived on digital, except when you're watching Raw and SmackDown. They have lived off digital for, more than pandemic years.
Since WrestleMania 30, I believe, when the network was first stepped in, that was the first WrestleMania showcased on it.
Figured the minute they moved to NXT from broadcasting here and there, if you could find the sucker, to every week on WWE Network, they've become we are on digital going forward platform. And you have the network specials that are now turned into Peacock specials, the Peacock original movies, the Peacock documentaries, like everything. If you can't find WWE something on Peacock, you're not even on the damn Peacock app. You're not there.
No.
Whereas UFC is still their own entity. They have their Fight Pass. They have their own platform. And they're also merged with ESPN, which, again, there's always that talk about ESPN/Disney and WWE still chatting. So that will never go away.
The UFC had their own little app before they merged with ESPN. It wasn't the greatest, to be honest. I've had it. Everybody knows how big of a UFC fan I am, but I had to let it go after like 6 months.
Yeah, their own network, for a better term, was kind of like WWE Network beta. It was pretty shitty. But ESPN, of course, under the not to toot the horn, but under the mouse, has been very streamlined, and ESPN Plus carries a lot of the King games. So we're on ESPN Plus all the time. And they do a really good job helping out with the broadcasting of the fights. So again, it'll be a matter of redundancy. Who is doing their job effectively? Who do they need to keep around to do a job on one side or the other? And like we already talked about, people are going to get cut bad severance checks the next 2 weeks.
And they probably welcome it.
They probably welcome it because it's, they're going to get cut enough money where they don't have to worry about working. Some people like to work, and I don't begrudge them that. Some people don't want to sit around. I sat around for 4 months and did this, and I went nuts. Now I'm back to work. My body's going, what are you doing?
Sorry.
Yeah, he's the one guy I think that if they tried to make him take a severance package, he would probably die from the stroke of lack of work. Because he's a damn cyborg, even now.
Yeah.
Of course, he's more of a drug lord now than he is a cyborg if you look at his pictures. But
Vicente.
Hey Hunter, you got the good shit today? Very good, very good.
Orale, Holmes, what we doing?
Oil the way. I'm sorry. No. That was a bad Kevin Nash reference, but that's okay. Hey, JJ looks like me. Anyway, there's two of me. Run.
Where am I stuck in between?
I meet you in a hard place. Anyway.
Accurate.
Which is which?
This wall is very yellow. I realized, by the way, I don't know why this wall looks so yellow, and I know it's not. That's kind of, I'm just like, why's my wall yellow? That's weird.
Anyway.
Yeah, I would be very surprised if the long tenured production people, I'm talking like the Kevin Dunns of the world, get let go. But
let's be real, everybody wants to see Kevin Dunn get let go, though.
Well, no, that's a fair statement because that bucktooth jackass should have been gone a long time ago. But
can we let go of Kevin Dunn and get Jim Johnson back? Can we make that happen?
Please.
Jay, I have a lot of power these days, with the magic behind me. I don't know if I can pull that one off, but I can try for you. I'll try. I will try.
Let's go to Snow White's well.
I want to see what happens. Go ahead, Jeff.
Oh no, I was saying I was the wishing well today, actually, earlier today.
I want to see what happens with the music because UFC has a lot of licensing. If you look at when they come out, granted the fights aren't that often, but they use real music and they use it. So if they shoving over some money for real licensing music, the music might take a 180 for WWE if they can do
that's
that.
The thing. They're a parent company. How much money does Endeavor have in these music licenses, and how much are they willing to spend? Is the key.
Yeah, that's the other thing, because music licensing is a hip to bill.
Right, Tony?
Yeah, isn't that one of the reasons why Tony Khan never got the final countdown by Europe? Because they wanted an obscene amount of money.
Yep.
So yeah, he basically paid $1 million, or maybe it was $2 million, and he already used it up for the year. Because he used it at All
Out and Forbidden Door.
And All Out, yeah.
Yep.
Which I feel like he wasted it at All Out, because with Wrestle Dream going to be in Brian's home, basically.
Yeah.
Like that should have been where they saved the second run for.
Visit GoFundMe/Jeff Meacham right now to raise money to get Brian Danielson for Wrestle Dream for Final Countdown.
Did all you guys see the press conference the other day that Dana had?
No.
I heard the quote.
I heard their quote too.
A reporter mentioned Vince's contract and what it says in it. I found that very interesting, and he pretty much has control until the day he dies. It's written in his contract about his control, and it's in there.
So he's permanently seated in the system.
Yeah, Dana, they said it. Dana kind of glossed over it and mentioned it, but it's pretty much worded until the day he died. If you go to NoDQ.com, that the press conference is there, and you could. I think it's at like the 20-minute mark or so, because I watched it. I sat through when Dana was talking live. And the funniest shit when Dana goes, whoever said that about making WWE fans, UFC fans, and UFC, that's the biggest hunk of shit I've ever heard in my life, and you're a fucking idiot for saying that.
Who said that?
I didn't even watch this, and even I know that's a load of crap.
Well, no, but it was one of their one of Dana's EVPs that said it, and Dana's just...
Dana said, "You're a fucking idiot. I love you, but you're a fucking idiot."
Yeah,
it's one of those. I've been to a house, Royal Rumble weekend 2013. I went back to Greg and Jen's house. There was a UFC fight that weekend too. The only three commonalities were Greg and Jen and me. I mean, that was it. And I only wanted to watch it because I was there.
Not the biggest UFC fan.
No,
I don't like UFC.
I'm not that big on it either anymore.
Yeah, I really got more into it when Ronda was there. I started watching a lot when Brock was first crossing over to them. I did purposely order the first card that had Punk on it because I wanted to see it for myself, and I had regrets.
Right.
I purposely ordered. Yes, regrets. I did regret it. It was so bad I had regrets, not regrets.
That boy got his ass handed to him.
He got his face looking like a Chicago-style pizza afterwards. Just
poor guy. You guys know how big of a fan I am because you got that clip from when I screamed when Sugar Shane O'Malley won the title.
It's one of those things that I also ordered the McGregor boxer.
Mayweather.
Yeah, it's one of 2 times I paid for Mayweather ticket, but I was rooting for Mayweather this time. Not against the Big Show. I don't know. I mean, I think there can be potential to have crossover, but somebody's saying everybody will be everybody. It's like, no, there's a reason they haven't even thought of coming together until now. And they're not going to come together. Yes, they're the same company, but you're not going to have UFC fights on SummerSlam or a WWE Championship match at UFC 400. It's not going to happen.
No.
This is more of a.
I'll be surprised if an MMA rules match happens again in WWE.
Well, they're probably not going to have the fight pit anymore, which sucks. I love that concept. You're not going to see the Lions Den anytime soon or any other shit. Because
this is
like, hey, go watch us instead.
Hey.
This is more of a stock move. They're gonna let who runs each company run the company the way they've been doing it for years. They're both, each of them are successful at what they do. They're separate entities, and this is just more of a tax thing and a stock thing about making money. They're gonna let who runs WWE run WWE. They're gonna let who runs UFC run UFC, and they're not gonna mix. That's what's gonna happen. You don't need all that.
The number one thing to take away from this: Vince is now permanently, forever involved in WWE.
Yeah, and
that's what he wanted. That's what he wanted.
That's exactly what he wanted. Yep, and WWE has 49% of the holdings of the company, but keep in mind the breakdown of the stocks stayed in place. The McMahons have that Class B stuff. The stockholders have the Class A. The McMahons are going to be in control as long as the McMahons want to be in control. Period. And now that the board is what it is, it's not just the WWE board of directors. Vicente has his seat, vato.
That's what I'm saying. Why would you want to interfere with that? You know, each entity knows what they're doing because they're both two highly successful companies. So you're not going to interfere. You're just going to reap the benefits of it.
Okay, James, if you're watching this later, get ready to clip this. Regardless of anything else, Virtue's right when he says how much the bottom line is revenue. WWE has arguably never been more successful on that front.
Fair.
It's true.
Why would you upset that balance?
That's exactly my point. They're not there to upset the balance. They're just there to reap the benefits of it.
Yeah, and with a merged company and streamlining the employee roster, people have to get paid.
And Dana is now a vice president, I believe. He got some kind of, from what he's saying, he's got a new title. He doesn't really give a shit about it, but he does have a new title.
Yeah, if you treat it like Succession, it's like Dana's like third, maybe fourth. And I'm sure he's contacting his sniper friends right about now.
Yeah. Well, that being said, the digital market's already going haywire as it is with what Elon Musk is doing with the X. X going to give it to you. X going to die while doing it too. So, I mean, the digital thing really is the one thing I do wonder that I could see change maybe the most, if nothing else, from a presentation standpoint. And as far as, the business side of things, I mean, hell, I still have a 403B. I don't have any stock in WUSC as far as I know on my shares. So if it means just more money for them, then good on them.
Well, think about it this way, Noah. You and Dattila both subscribe to the Impact Insiders. It's like you said, it's $1 a month, right?
Yeah. I'm paying $4.99.
Same.
Okay. Well, you guys get that access. So, if Impact, and I think UFC has some sort of similar thing on their YouTube page, correct? Anybody know?
I think so.
I don't know.
What's to stop WWE from increasing their YouTube presence with a subscription type service?
All more channels are doing that now. There's a button for subscribe and a button for join. Unlock emojis and do this stuff. Chat.
Yeah, I have a button for join.
What do you know?
Feel free to join my channel.
You have a button for join. Dattila and Noah are always talking about Joya. They are Nola. It's all synergy.
There it is again, Dattila.
Give me 5. Where are you? Give me 5.
There it is. But yeah, so
there you go.
I don't even want to talk about Joya because Yuya got a briefcase and I'm so worried because everybody's talking about he's the one. He might be the one getting the pink slip.
No, it should be friggin' that. You know what? We're not gonna go off.
We're not gonna put that out there.
We'll save that for our call together once again this Thursday. Oh God, I've got my voice going 3 days straight this week. What the fuck's wrong with me? Anyway.
Noah, you've got your voice going for maybe 5 days straight this week. Remember what we talked about in private chat?
That's right.
No voice for
no voice for me. no rest in the wallet for UFC and WWE.
But we all believe in something of that group, whether it's
We
Joe
all
Hendry or
believe in
not.
Joe Henry except for
Yeah,
JJ.
we all believe in Joe Hendry.
I believe in
It's going to
Joy.
be interesting. This is going to be interesting what the network contracts, because they're almost up, and now this merger happened.
Yes.
That's the
So
next big,
Fox,
that's the next big
Fox
thing.
has a lot of pressure, and you got the
Yeah.
CM Punk firing. That might be leverage if they want to bring him for Fox to renew it. So we'll see.
So I found it interesting. First of all, I mentioned this earlier this year, but the No DQ review didn't want to talk about it because apparently it's not important, even though it's fucking important as hell.
What is it?
The upfronts didn't, like I said, like I've said it before, there was no mention of WWE programming on Fox or the NBC programmings. Does this merger affect that? Are we going to actually see WWE move to ESPN and fall under the Disney umbrella like we've been talking about?
I was going to go there in the conversation.
And you know that would definitely raise prices, but people would still flock towards it. So it's like at the end of the day, if it means more money, I can see it happening. Again, I think a lot is going to change heading into 2024. And I think some of the changes are going to really take us by surprise, particularly when it comes to our weekly wrestling product presentation and where we can find it.
I do agree with you. You know, I wonder what that means for USA Network as well, because I mean, I don't know about you guys, but I don't really watch anything on USA Network.
I don't.
So does that mean
Law and Order SVU I watch.
They could repeat that all they want. Eventually, people are going to stop watching the same damn soap opera when they already know the story about who's the most guilty.
Yeah, I only watched Armageddon because it was after Raw and because my buddy Nikki's on there. So otherwise, it's like I'm not gonna watch anything else on there on purpose.
I don't watch anything on USA Network. As soon as Raw's over, I'm out.
Yeah, I mean, same with Fox for me for the most part because they got rid of or they finally canceled Tim Allen's show at Last Man Standing.
Last Man Standing.
So
I used to watch Animation Domination back in the day on Fox, but I don't even watch that anymore.
Yeah,
I don't watch TV. If it's not wrestling, I don't give a shit.
I would love. It would be interesting if they can get on a network that allows them to actually change their rating, and maybe WWE won't have to be.
Yeah. I kind of felt the Rock segment was a little because of this, the muting. That was kind of rough yesterday.
Yeah,
So, that was still great. But
this is a great moment. But the editing on YouTube, God, you guys suck. But anyway, again, as long as the people are getting paid, I mean, you never want to hear about somebody losing a job if you don't know that, because again, that could be you in that situation. But again, if you're getting paid a multi-million-dollar service package, do you really have a lot to be sad about?
Hang on, because the only one that really isn't talking is JJ. He's the host. We kind of went off the rails. Go ahead, JJ.
Every time I've tried to jump in or go to a point, I've been talked over. So I'm just watching Batman versus Superman.
All right.
No, go ahead, JJ.
I think the four of us have finally gotten everything out. And to be fair, it was round robin, but yeah, we kind of took over. And this is in NXT.
Batman vs Superman wasn't too bad when you think about it.
Well, true. We didn't go off the rails, but again, he hasn't spoken a word for the last 20 minutes, and he's the host. It's like a podcast.
And he's
you
the
want
host.
To hear more. You want to hear more from maybe the guest versus the host. In this case, though, different thing. He should be setting the pace, and then it was ding, 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 ding,
Yeah. Go ahead, JJ.
JJ, all you, brother.
I mean, I was gonna bring up the whole Rock thing. Jeff went ahead and already touched on that, but I was going to go to, I'm trying to remember what my point even was, because there was going to be a whole thing for it, but kind of got thrown out of whack there.
Take your time.
Okay, so NXT this week and SmackDown this week were the first shows of the new era. How much of the merger do we think affected those shows between Becky Lynch winning the title, Pat McAfee and The Rock appearing on SmackDown? Like, we knew that Becky was going to come down to NXT a week prior, but I don't think anybody expected her to win the title. You know, most of the time the main roster talent comes down there, they just kind of put over the younger talent. So was her winning the title something that came out of the merger? Is something that I've been wondering. I know Jeff and I kind of went back and forth about, did she deserve it? Did she need it? I don't know if putting it on her on Tuesday was the right call. If they were going to give it to her, I think I would have done like a schmozzy finish and built up to No Mercy and have her win it at the PLE, get more eyes on the PLE.
That's what I was expecting.
And then when she loses it back, lose it on regular TV to get more eyes on the regular TV product. But just the fact that she was going to be there was going to bring eyes to the product.
So you didn't expect the title change either?
No, I didn't expect it because I didn't think that she needed it. I mean, yeah, it's kind of cool that she completed the Grand Slam and everything, but I just feel like, as I don't want to say I dislike Tiffany, but as kind of meh as I am on her, I just feel it totally killed the momentum she was building. And I feel like if they had at least built it up a little bit longer, it would have made more sense. And then the $1 million question becomes, who does Becky lose it back to? If she just loses it back to Tiffany at No Mercy in a couple of weeks, then what was the fucking point?
I hear you.
If she ends up putting somebody else over, who? Because the big challengers that would be able to have a banger of a match with Becky are baby faces. You know, Gigi and Roxanne being the top two contenders. You don't want to do face versus face. You don't want Becky to turn heel for 2 weeks. You don't want one of them to turn heel because there's too many heels in NXT as it is. So, like, what do you do as far as all that goes?
Ratings bump
Yes,
to the football
Jeff.
season.
What's up?
So the counterpoint I gave to you in private, I will give to the public here, and then I'll have another thing to shoot of what you said afterwards. You can do what you said in reverse. Having the title go off Tiffany now, bringing eyes to the product by Becky being there, yes, but it brings more eyes to watch Becky in her defenses or in a program to get ready to defend it at Bakersfield and at No Mercy. There's that. So,
I'm watching No Mercy, definitely.
So, you know, I told you, and I'll tell the world, it's becoming very hard knowing I cannot make it to Bakersfield. It's just not going to happen now at this point with the plans. But it's like the other side of what you said, as far as challengers. If Becky does indeed hold it until Survivor Series even, or Survivor Series weekend, I should say, why can't she face JC Jane? Why can't she face some of these heels you just mentioned? Why can't we, and somebody get JJ a hug, why can't she face this newly aggressive Thea Hale? Give Thea an opportunity. There you go. Thank you. No, appreciate you. Why can't we give Thea and this badass, apparently going shopping for a new wardrobe self, the opportunity to face the man? There are always possibilities, Spock said in the Star Trek universe. We just have to, as we are encouraged to for Joe Hendry, believe that we can have these things happen. I'm not saying, basically, I agree. They shouldn't have hotshotted the title switch. Fully agree with it. But they've done it. And there are ways to capitalize on it without putting the title back on Tiffany in whatever it is, a few days at this point. Have her defend until Survivor Series. Or if they do have Tiffany get it back right away, have these next 2 weeks of television be strong like bull. Make her look like she's got herself worked into a tiffy tizzy over this. And so just pissed off that, she destroys her own damn beach house just to get the point across. You can make her look strong in this defeat. You just have to know how to book. It's not hard to book. And with the fat money coming in, it won't be hard to finance either.
Datilla, I saw your message in the private chat.
Yeah. Wait, so we're talking about Becky beating Tiffany, right?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I didn't see the match. But I know the results. I'm a little confused as to why Becky beat Tiffany. I wasn't expecting a title change, but I was curious to see how the match was gonna go down. So I'm really surprised that Becky beat Tiffany. Now I do agree with JJ. You should have had the match at NXT Baker's. What did they call it? No Mercy. NXT No Mercy. And then had Becky win there instead of on a random episode of NXT. But I don't know who Becky could lose it to. Again, I don't know, much about NXT, so I can't say who would be a good feud for Becky Lynch here in this situation. But I do think it would be too soon for her to give it back to Tiffany, because then you're just hot potatoing the title.
I'm telling you, a JC Jane motivated / coached Thea Hale versus Becky Lynch Survivor Series weekend. Take my goddamned money.
Well, I'll say okay. I agree. I mean, I don't watch NXT, so I'm just gonna go based off what you guys are saying.
Thea Hale is fine, and JJ's little heart is just being broken, but he's losing his spunky Thea Hale, and I get it, brother. I understand, and I feel you. But I want to see where this goes, because JC Jane's been looking for somebody to get inside the head of since Gigi pulled away and since Mandy pulled everything off and got her stuff released. So let Thea be this new person, and then when it falls apart, you got a great program for Mr. Chase to bring her back home. It just works. Again, James, prepare to clip. You just have to follow the teachings of TJS, the No DQ review. Let it play out. Just let it play out.
Yeah, okay. I will say I'm starting to kind of feel like maybe I should at least watch some NXT highlights so I can know what these a little bit. I don't watch any team.
My NXT is so much better than people give it credit for.
Yes.
And I'm just going to leave it there.
I think it was what, last week, JJ, or one of the shows this week. It's like that old quote. It's not where we want it to be, but thank goodness it's not where it used to be.
Right.
And I think NXT was smart.
Era. Yeah. It's not black and gold, but thank God it's not the Rainbow Bright era anymore.
Look, I will say this. When NXT was black and gold, I wasn't watching a lot of wrestling back then. I was literally just watching WWE. So that's why I was watching NXT too. Nowadays, I'm watching AEW, watching Impact. I literally watch wrestling 5 days a week. If I watched NXT, it'd be a straight 6 days of the week.
And NXT was smart this week. They knew they had extra eyes because of Becky. And they put on a good show. Because I completely watched start to finish NXT. They did a good job. They had a quitting angle. The only thing that was a little was the Baron Corbin and Braun Breaker segment. That was the only thing that was a little for me. Everything else was fine.
So I might just at least check out some highlights. Just so maybe I'll watch NXT No Mercy. Maybe. I don't know. But, I'm going to just try to, because sometimes I'm like, I like when we talked about Jade earlier, I was like, I don't know who would make a good first feud for her if she goes to NXT, because, I don't know.
If I was able to sit through Impact, and I'm going to have to sit through it again next week too.
Hey.
You can at least give me one episode of NXT. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
I'll be there, brother.
Okay.
You're good. I'll be there. I'll be there. It's okay. I'll be there.
Okay, JJ. Since you sat through, since you sat through Impact's 1000th episode, mind you, that was a really good episode. Okay.
I didn't say it wasn't, but NXT puts on really good episodes too.
Okay. I'll make it deal. Since you're gonna sit through Impact's 1000th episode, I'll watch the NXT the following week. Okay. And I'll let you know what I think.
Okay. That's fair. But yeah, going back to the original point of the whole conversation was the Becky title win part of the finalization of the TKO merger? That's how the whole Becky thing came into play here, is with the merger having gone into effect. Do we feel that was part of what made them pull that trigger on Becky?
Probably.
Maybe.
Yeah, probably. It was for shock value, probably.
No, Nick Khan's trying to turn a developmental into a third brand, which again, you can't do that shit.
Or can you? I mean, you've now got your NXT Women's Champion is Becky Lynch. Your North American Champion is Dominic Mysterio. One of your money matches at the pay-per-view is Baron Corbin and Braun Breaker.
And
3
Wesley,
matches, 3 main roster talents.
You can make
is
the
Wesley
argument
getting
that...
called up?
Oh.
I don't know.
Because he quit. I don't know. It was weird.
You could kind of make the argument that NXT should have always been the third brand when it was the black and gold era, but Vince didn't allow it back then.
It was fun being separate. That black and gold. It was a little competition between Triple H.
It wasn't Monday Night Raw soft.
Yeah.
Yes, Jeff.
Just for Tatilla's comment about watching wrestling all week.
You poor brave soul.
This is what we do at the network, boys and girls.
See, I
can't watch Ring of Honor.
I have Monday and Tuesday and that Friday block for sleeping, gaming, family, other recreational activities. Just saying.
And I realized after I made that, I realized they canceled New Japan Strong. I'd forgotten about that. But
yeah, it's
even still, and as far as I can't watch Ring of Honor, you can if you know how to block the pop-ups on a pirate site, like I do.
Pass the porn box and talk to me.
I know how to do that too.
I normally wouldn't advocate it, but it's under $10. I don't need going out if I don't have to. But yeah, that's watching wrestling every day of the week. I don't advocate that because there are reasons I have bags under my eyes. But
there's a reason why my free day is Tuesday.
There's a reason why my free day is Thursday.
I don't work Tuesdays at all. I just do my own thing.
And again, there's, before September 23rd, holy shit, that's a week from today. Before that day last year, that was my job, to watch that stuff and report on it, much like the boss man over in the other state that has that school up north. So I got used to that being my job, to watch this stuff and report on it. So it's part of my thing. When I have to miss it to go work for the mouse, I miss it to go work for the mouse. But when I'm home, I watch it. When I can DVR it, I DVR it, then I watch it.
See, and that's the thing. Since I'm not making money off of YouTube yet, I pick and choose what I watch, and
that freedom is a beautiful thing.
If somebody was telling me you're gonna watch NXT or gonna pay you to do a review, I would watch NXT. But since I'm not, I don't watch it.
I don't know necessarily that's worth my time if the money would meet my overall expectations.
Now,
I'm not negotiating.
I'm not saying we're getting paid enough to make a living, afford our own, make a living and stay comfortable on it. But JJ, what day of the month is it?
17th.
We're just about halfway, or actually we're just
18th.
over halfway. We are just over half. No, actually it's 17th now for you too, because it was the 16th.
Yeah.
Watch.
Watch.
That's how tired I am right now.
It's all good.
Fair. And both of us are more than halfway to payday. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That happens for him every month this year. For me, damn near. So, yes, there is motivation on the financial front. It's not a lot, but it's there. But at the end of the day, I enjoy watching Raw, whether it's in the 3-hour format and I go take a walk during the commercials, or I watch it the next morning on Hulu. I like NXT. I enjoy Dynamite. I like Impact. Now that I'm getting back into watching it again. Ring of Honor is good when I'm able to catch it. SmackDown's been good. Collision is still. We'll see. Because we'll see. It's been good the last couple weeks without a Philmeister, but we'll see. And then Sundays are the day where I can pick and choose when there's not a PLE. That's nice. I enjoy that. But then the mouse has me, so I don't have a choice. Like tomorrow, I'm not working, but my family's coming in, so I'm working anyway.
Either way, WWE and TKO, what an interesting name, by the way. WUFC, they're definitely working on raising their wallets. And it wouldn't surprise me if Nick Khan, if Dana White, if Vince McMahon, if the network shareholders, or whatever it's going to be, had all their fingers in this shared cookie jar of regular Oreos and golden Oreos with these two companies. While we've seen maybe minor changes from the WWE product side, JJ, it makes me wonder if you will see any minor changes of any sort on the UFC side of things. But I do think Nick Khan, more particularly at the helm, has been influencing your NXT product presentation to be more like a third brand. Thus, you have these main roster talents for a cup of coffee, if not more, coming in, going after and winning freaking developmental level championships.
Yep. Walter makes a good point in the chat. As far as Hulu cutting stuff, that's WWE's decision what gets cut on Hulu, Walter. That's WWE telling us this is what's important.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I gotta say.
They don't cut SmackDown that much. It's Raw that they cut a hell of a lot of.
Because Raw is 3 hours.
Yeah, it's part of our opening. We're not going to lose that third hour as long as the ads are in place. But if you cut out the commercials when you watch it the next day, and you cut out the crap that we don't need to worry about going forward in storylines, Raw is only 90 minutes.
All right, I don't mean to interrupt you guys, but I am getting tired. It's almost 12:30, and I am gonna bounce.
12:30. It's 3:20 over here.
Well, we're on the West Coast, so it's 12:20.
No, I know. I'm talking about me.
West Coast, East Coast, we all tired.
All right. Well, thank you for joining us as always, Tatilla.
Of course, it's a pleasure to be here. Thanks for always inviting me.
Of course. Do you want to go ahead and show your stuff real quick?
Yeah, you guys can find me on Rangers of Wrestling. That's my YouTube channel. Called Rangers of Wrestling because I like both professional wrestling and Power Rangers. Wrestling fans are Power Rangers fans, but I don't think all Power Rangers fans are wrestling fans. So, if you want to see some stuff that I've done, it's true. If you've been to Power Morphicon, you can see the wrestling fans. I cover Raw, SmackDown, Dynamite, Rampage, PLEs, Impacts, plus specials, pay-per-views, and then I haven't filmed it yet, but I will be unboxing the Lightning Collection Rita Repulsa act figure that I got. Like I said, I haven't filmed it, so I don't have a release date for that yet. But once I film it, I will let you guys know so you guys can check it out.
Sounds good.
All right. So I'm gonna power it out now.
We'll see you next week, Tatella. Thank you, as always.
Okay,
bye. See you Thursday.
Bye.
See you Thursday.
Yeah, it's Thursday for Impact. There you go. Yeah, I forgot she had Impact 1000 Part 2.
And then the way for.
Back to the salsa trust.
All right. Let's see, try to remember where we were that was on the topic.
The Becky Lynch, whether that affected it.
Yeah. Thank you. So if Becky Lynch was part of the merger going into effect, was The Rock's appearance part of the merger going into effect?
I think that more so could stem with the fact that again he's not doing any work right now because of the Hollywood strike, and I think now, like John Cena, taking some free time. It was a primary if Pat McAfee didn't have like a little bit of saying it because he not only interviews WWE superstars, he also talks with all sorts of sports media, including UFC fighters on his podcast. Again, I think all these little nuances, particularly in this week, have had a lot to deal with this merger. And The Rock could definitely put his hands inside the UFC or the WWE after trying what he did with the XFL. I say yes, but again, I think it's only for a small season. Even though this business has no off season, I think it's just for a small season, not a long-term thing. Like you said, like someone said earlier, a bump, just a PR stunt, if you could say that, publicity stunt. Okay, you see this kind of thing happening.
To counterpoint you, if he's coming just because of the strike, why didn't he come sooner?
Well, that I don't.
Hollywood's been on strike for close to a month now, if not longer. He could have been at SummerSlam.
And The Rock has been involved in several UFC things with the BMF belt, introducing people, strapping the title around people.
He's been busy, even though he's not making movies or television shows. Dwayne Johnson is a busy muckerfucker. And I think he was tying up other end of season XFL loose ends, if I remember correctly. So the man's work is never done. He works almost as much as Noah Foster does. Almost. He's busy as hell, that guy. So if you believe just what we've all been wanting to believe for over a year, that this is building toward Philadelphia, then, here's the thing. We saw Solo last night wanting to get involved. Yes, it wasn't against necessarily The Rock, but, Paul knows exactly what the kind of money would be if the Anawahi stuff gets resolved once and for all. And, whatever table Roman's the head of, pretty easy to get rock bottom through it if they really want to pull it. The money's there. And the money is on that giant table that Roman's at the head of.
You can always argue Rock was there first at that head of the table and left it for Hollywood, then left it open for Roman to sit in it.
Yep.
So
think about how many members of the Anawahi family, be it in a tag team, be it in a singles role, have been attempted to be elevated before Dwayne and after Dwayne. How many of them have hit that spot? Yes, Yokozuna was champion for pretty much an entire year. Yes, the Usos have been successful. Head Shrinkers were successful in a time that success in 1994 was a lot different than success in 2024. Rikishi did great things and had potential to be greater if they hadn't have had him do it for the buck, do it for the people. But nobody in that family has gotten even close to sniffing Dwayne's air until Roman.
Mm-hmm.
There's your story.
And Yoko's success wasn't even tied into the Anoa'i because they were trying to bill him from Japan. They didn't want you to really know the truth.
Yes, at the time, yes, but they've since, threw open that door. But if they were to have Roman, you were content to let the family sit there and languish while you stood above us all. I came and pulled everybody up. Look how many times Jay and Jimmy main evented. Hell, we got Sami Zayn in the main event because of how powerful we are. What have you done? Main event with John Cena, make you and him money. Main event with frickin' Miz and Truth, make them money. What about our family? I've been taking care of my family. What have you been doing? It writes itself.
You might, but I don't think The Rock showing up has something to do with pushing as far as this appearance goes, pushing the bloodline narrative forward to JJ's original statement. Again, are you aware now that UFC and the WWE are merging together because of the subtle changes in this week's presentation and the sudden, let's just call it what it is, appearances of these recognized, to the fan all-time great, but to the casual, recognized names of mainstream.
JJ, let me ask you, since we're going back to you, how often have you and I discussed privately, and how often have we discussed in this room and many other rooms, how both companies are just failing to elevate new people? Quite often, right? Grayson Waller got a rub and a half this week. So did Austin Theory. We've all been declared, well, not we all, because you haven't. You still believe in Austin Theory like Noah believes in Joe Hendry. Austin Theory damn near punked out The Rock. He got close.
Yeah.
He got a good couple shots in on Dwayne. And Dwayne doesn't do that very often for anybody.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Got him for a second.
Yeah,
I was going to bring that point up, for Austin Theory and everybody that still doesn't believe me that this kid is the future.
Fair
Look
point.
at who they have trusted him to do stuff with.
I said that on Jeff's stream last night. Look who Austin Theory is being trusted to be with.
I've been saying it for a minute. I've spoken the praises of Austin Theory since I first saw him. And somebody posted this graphic, and it was like, this just illustrates my point. Undertaker, Edge, Austin, Brock, Cena, Rock. And Cena and Rock were just this year.
And did you not think, JJ, at the ending might have led that to the point where Theory and Waller were going to beat up Cena and Rock saved them, and it might have led to some... For a second, did you not think that did that not go through your head?
That was my biggest regret for last night, is why was AJ the one to come out to save Cena when we saw The Rock there? We saw Rock and Cena hug. We saw Cena welcome Rock home.
Which, for JJ knows, for me, I was like, what the fuck just happened?
Bet you he did that hug and then he friggin' went on his way, for all we know.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I wonder, and if you watch The Rock's interview with McAfee from earlier in the day,
right,
there were definitely a couple hints dropped that said that Mania 40 could very well be a possibility, much to Big G's chagrin, who keeps trying to tell us that it's never going to happen. Let it die.
I told him not to say that.
You watch that interview, and it's like Mania 39 was locked in.
Yeah.
His words.
Yep.
Shit happened. But WrestleMania 40, still very strong possibility that this could happen.
Please let it happen. This is my first WrestleMania. Let it happen.
And I still say, why not have Roman main event both nights? Night 1 against Cody for the title. Night 2 against The Rock.
For having been cost the title.
You might want to flip it, though. Because if he's going to lose to Cody, you want him to do that on night 2. Because if he wins against The Rock on night 1, he looks stronger, that Cody might not beat him.
Nope, because you go into it with if he can survive Cody again, then Roman Rock's going to be for the belt. Can Rock be the one to dethrone him? Plus, let's be real. Rock deserves night 2 main event, not night 1.
Yeah.
He does.
Yeah, I get you. He does.
Cody, he's already failed once. Can he succeed the second time?
Doesn't matter.
And then if he does succeed, which we all hope he will We've said for a full calendar year, Rock Roman doesn't need the belt.
Sure doesn't.
It's all about who is the head of the table.
Yeah.
And that's the promo.
Yeah.
Cody defeats him. And then when you get to night 2, you can have a promo with Rocky backstage. This was never about a championship for me. I don't care that the title isn't on the line. This was all about the claim that Roman was the head of the table.
Yes.
And you
And
have
then
Rock.
you can go into what Jeff said as far as Roman's counter response to it.
Yeah.
And
that's when you bring the elders. That's when you bring the family out there and they're ringside. And you have the Ulafala be on the line. That if you want a title on the line, have the Ulafala be on the line.
Yep.
And then
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead. No, I was gonna say you have him go over the Rock. You have Rock publicly acknowledge him as head of the table, and you finally get that Roman face turn that you always wanted from the company, and actually have the fans behind him.
Yeah. The problem is when Rock tried to acknowledge him the first time, the crowd booed.
Well, but
out the damn building.
And where did that happen?
Philadelphia.
But that's what Walter's saying. It's been 9 years since then, and Roman is a completely different presentation. The last 4. Number 1. Number 2, if Rock and Roman is the main event, there's still that point I brought up Thursday night. There's that glimmer of doubt. Because if The Rock, I'm not saying it'll happen, send your hate tweets at _Jeff Meacham. If it happens, then The Rock will have beaten the GOATs, all of them, in his career time on the WrestleMania stage that he could. Bruno was never part of the WrestleMania era, nor was Bob Backlund. But The Rock's beat Hogan, The Rock's beat Austin, The Rock's beat Cena. If The Rock beats Roman at WrestleMania, however much we don't think it should happen or want it to happen, if that is a distinct possibility and that little nugget of doubt sitting there itching at us in the back of our ears, holy shit, what if it happens?
And the only way that's believable
is
without the title.
It's totally believable.
It's without the title.
It's without the title, it's believable it'll happen. And if it does happen, I don't think even Roman himself cannot say that The Rock is not the greatest of all goddamn time. Because he's beaten the greatest of all time on the greatest stage there is.
And then you run it back like Cena, and you have Roman fall dejected and need his rematch come a year later.
Which, again, if Dwayne can sustain his body for a year, cool. That's great. And then Roman spends that year still having the edge, still having the attitude, still having the, the swagger, but he's got that chink in the armor like John did for the majority of 2012.
But to get to your question, JJ, yes, The Rock, this merger had to do with The Rock because not only did the layoffs freed some money for some big money to pay The Rock. The layoffs freed and this merger freed the money. You said, why didn't The Rock come out earlier? This allowed some free space to write a check to The Rock.
Yes. On the surface, no. On the surface, yes, it did have to do with the immediate merger. But JJ's favorite 4-word phrase is what this is really about.
And say it to close it out. There it is.
Story. Tell.
Simple as that. And then he went on his private jet and donated more, God bless him, to those in need, such as Return of his family.
Especially with Paulie being involved with the family as long as he has been. I don't care what part of SmackDown you watched last night. The fear in Paulie's eyes was not about Solo defying Roman.
Nope.
It's about the fact that Dwayne's involved now. And shit just got real fucking real.
Yep.
Because just Paul knows. Because Rock's the one member of the family he hasn't been able to coerce.
And Paul Paul was even in the background when Jay was talking to the Judgment Day. Like, what the hell? This is falling apart.
And Paul knows it.
Paul's not known as the wise man because he's some jabron. Okay, he knows what's up.
And I think, Sully, JJ, you know what's up too.
Yes.
Great main event.
Okay.
Jesus.
Right? So
Jeff
we're
comes on,
going
we
to
go
take...
extra.
Huh?
Jeff comes on, we go extra again.
Right?
We're 19 minutes from 5 hours.
Well, to be fair, the first hour was Lingo. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So really quickly, we're going to run this trailer of our upcoming watch-alongs.
Oh, Jesus.
All the stuff that Noah gets to lose his voice calling. And then we'll be back to close us out and do our plugs and everything.
What am I doing?
Yes, Jeff.
So 2 things on that. First of all, we do have a cleanup crew ready for Noah for that weekend of No Mercy and Wrestle Dream because we got Sabre Jr. and fucking Brian Daniels. I'm just throwing that out there.
Yes!
If I was going to be anywhere but networking with Halloween people, I would be even more mad than I already am that I'm missing that show in real time. And number 2, thank you to Walter for pointing out that we've all been plugging the Raw Goddamn Instagram for you. Because we start getting this boy paid proper, by God.
And again, as I always like to say, and I'm sure JJ saw in the green room, when it comes to my passion, my excitement, my intrigue into all of this, all the wrestling, all the professional wrestling, and sports entertainment.
Clip that.
Had to get the solo shot there for James
Absolutely.
to clip.
But at least to be fair, the sports entertainment coming up is Survivor Series, Royal Rumble, and WrestleMania. That's big. Those are all always good.
Which 2024 might be my year. I might get to go to my first Rumble and first WrestleMania.
That's bonkers.
If it wasn't so damn far and so because they're both back east, it's like, man, I really want to go to a Rumble and complete that quartet. God damn it.
Priorities for passion. Does the end justify the means? Does the budget meet the wallet? That's what it comes down for me.
Right? Pretty much. It's like my daughter was here earlier because of Lingo and everything, and she's like, can we go to the Rumble? And I was like, what huh? And she was like, yeah, we can see Grandpa and everything. It's like, okay, sweetheart, hold on. I went up and I looked on Priceline, and it was like the cheapest tickets for a round trip were like $340 a person to Tampa.
Damn.
It's like, okay, so we're talking $680
What's that?
just to fly there and back. That doesn't even factor in tickets to the show.
Nope.
For both of us.
Nope.
Souvenirs.
Nope.
Food.
Nope.
At least one day at Disney World, because me and you aren't going to go to Florida and not go to Disney World where we can see the Country Bear Jamboree.
Oh, Lord.
I'm so lucky. We have a small airport near my house called Tweed. $30 to go to Florida. 30 fucking bucks.
From where now?
From New Haven, Connecticut to Florida.
New Haven, Connecticut to Florida for $30.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we're gonna talk off there.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna shout there now.
Mm-hmm.
As far as Disney World, Uncle Jeff can help with the mission in their place. Anyway, but yeah, and the biggest thing is St. Pete ain't exactly a hop, skip, and a jump from Tampa either. So staying at Grampy's isn't the option there.
No.
Jeez.
Or not,
And when
not,
I broke
not
it
Grampy,
down,
Grandpa. Wrong.
What's that?
Grandpa, not Grampy. Sorry, wrong side of the tree. My bad.
Right. So after breaking it down for her like that, she was like, "Yeah, okay."
She'll also get a better grip when she has that income and realizes I have this. Welcome to the Doghood.
I'll tell you one thing. WWE brings back King of the Ring as a PLE. I don't give a shit where it is. I'm going. That was my pay-per-view. That was my pay-per-view.
Even if it's across the world.
No, not if it's Saudi Arabia or some shit like that. But I don't think you can. You cannot have something called King of the Ring in that part of it. It kind of disrespects what they
King
are.
of the Ring,
over there.
live from Antarctica, featuring Walter Cruz at ringside.
With an audience of penguins. Oh,
it's
Lord.
him and a penguin and a polar bear. That's it. That's the audience.
King of the Ring, live from the North Pole. Christmas time. Santa Claus at ringside.
Oh, God.
Seeing is believing.
Oh, your ring announcer. All right. Close this
the
thing
Mick
out,
Foley.
JJ.
Santa Foley.
That's enough madness, damn it. That's enough. Let's bring it all in and let's reel it all home and bid everybody a fine adieu after this crazy. Once again, God bless you, JD. Be in the hot seat. Saturday Night Shenanigans and the Sunday morning, too.
Yes. So make sure you check out the stuff across the multiverse from our friends and family. Of course, the No DQ review should be up this evening. Virtue, Aaron Rifton crew talking about whatever Virtue's topics are going to be. I'm sure the TKO thing is going to be part of it. I'm sure The Rock is going to be part of it. We'll have to see what his conversation points are going.
And if you disagree about Roman Reigns, we'll call you a mark.
Sure. Make sure you check out Aaron's recaps to Raw, Dynamite, and SmackDown every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Tune into Stat Boy Sports Bar featuring Dory Lou every Tuesday. The food is hot, the beer is ice cold, and the seats are warm, so pull yourself up a bar stool and engage in the professional sports conversation with your barkeeps, Stat Boy Mike and Dory Lou. Wednesdays, of course, the Greg Cherry Show. Jeff, are you going to be there this week for it, or are you not going to be there? Do you know?
Wednesday should be there this week. So it'll be Greg's version of week 2 of NFL coverage, which we'll see how the games go tomorrow.
Right. And then immediately after the Greg Cherry Show, we begin 3 days in a row of watch-along coverage.
Yes.
AEW Dynamite Grand Slam with me and Noah on the call.
AEW!
Impact 1000 Night 2 with Noah and Dattila on the call.
The Knockouts take center stage.
And on Friday, AEW Rampage Grand Slam once again with me and Noah on the call.
For this is Rampage!
If you enjoyed Lingo, make sure you check out the rest of our special events coming up for the rest of the year. Haunted Hangman on October 28th, which again is our version of Wheel of Fortune, just no wheel.
No one goes bankrupt.
And then we'll have Disney Karaoke on Saturday, November 18th, immediately following our coverage of AEW Full Gear.
From the happiest to the shittiest.
And Open Mic Christmas Karaoke, our second annual Christmas karaoke, Date TBD.
Bah humbug.
And
Won't
if
be
you
the-
thought, yes, Jeff.
No, nothing. Sorry. I meant to mute. I was talking to somebody else. I apologize. Go ahead.
And if you thought that the 3 days in a row of watch-alongs was a lot, we gonna die.
Oh God.
And that's not even everything.
Oh
No.
no.
Damn it. Ah.
That's just the
all
old
the
graphic.
wrestling. All the wrestling. All the freaking wrestling.
And sports entertainment.
We'll never, ever, ever have a weekend off.
Not this year.
Well, as of now, we have 2 until December, and we'll see what
As
December
of
throws
now.
at us.
Don't do anything Impact and Ring of Honor. Please don't.
Well, Final Battle.
Damn it.
You
And
saw
then
it.
somebody, love of God, somebody do War Games. War Games.
You saw it during the trailer.
Yeah.
Follow Walter. Walter, you want to go ahead and plug yourself there?
Yeah, we got the Rage of Wrestling YouTube channel, which the next video should be coming soon, which I'll let you know is the top 10 matches that were wrongfully booked. So it's my opinion on matches that should not have been booked the way they have been booked. You got the Cal Fire Farms on Instagram and on X, Twitter, whatever the hell you want to call it, Walter Alex Cruz.
I did watch your overused moves one.
Mm-hmm.
I thought you did a good job. The quality of it was a little choppy. I don't know if you did it live or if it was canned, but that was the only thing of note, was that there was a few times where you like cut in and out while talking. But all in all, good job.
Thank you.
Noah,
Appreciate it.
look at that. Noah's got a new graphic.
Geez, now I truly am being marketed. Yes, it is I, the Simple Man, F the Simple Man's brand, and the voice of the Jam Man. Follow, simply put, at Foster9016 on whatever social media platform you please. Facebook, I give hello, and I keep updates on prediction leagues, particularly with Team All Elite and Team All Impact. The Instagram, unless you have a picture that tells a story, you won't see me there. The Twitter, I still call it Twitter, even though it's represented by X, poor letter. You'll find all the prediction league forums, all the prediction leaderboards, simple hello, live commentary takes via tweets, particularly on AEW. And of course, my simple YouTube channel where you always will find at its heart not only everything shared across the different multiple social media, but of course, in the community tab, you give your own simple assessment on the biggest shows that are happening right now in the wrestling industry and are coming up. I also introduce you into the week ahead when it comes to city predicting, prediction leagues, and simple takes with me and JJ. And so much more to come too. City predicting, the heart and soul of my YouTube channel. You see what's coming up next. NXT No Mercy, followed by Wrestle Dream, Fastlane, Battleground, Turning Point, Crown Jewel, AEW Full Gear, and Survivor Series. As long as nothing else is said in between. Lord help me. Please follow my friend Mara Jade. Please follow her professional wrestling journey. She just celebrated recently her 1 year anniversary where she started back at Wood Green Wrestling. So give it the follow to that promotion where Jay continues to prove that Jay is worth more than gold. Shout out to you. Cheers across the pond, my friend. Wishing nothing but the best. Hope to see you in Red Pro soon. We are ATW. And damn it, I'm not plugging that, and you all shouldn't follow that either. That's all I got.
What's the matter, Noah? You don't want people to support Noah? That's what I call Music Volume 1?
I don't freaking endorse this idea.
I have gone through the wrestling karaoke show, and I have like 14 clips of you for that disc.
Fuck.
I still need to go through the British Invasion one, and right now I'm going through like other open mic nights because I know we got like a few clips of you on those doing random songs because people were like, hey, if I super chat, can we get Noah to sing a song? I just got to find which shows they're on.
Dadgummit.
I made Noah a victim quite a few times.
Yes, you have, Walter, and I still hate you for it.
And I even know that there was a Simply Predicting episode that you sang on, so.
Yeah, I remember that friggin' got re-screwed in the pooch. That
Just
was
remember,
so
Noah, this is all Lift's fault. Because if that lift passenger hadn't forced JJ to have so much time on his hands, it's all Liv's fault at the end of the day. They did this to you, my friend. It wasn't Disney. It wasn't me. It wasn't the Super Chats. This is all Liv's fault. They should be punished for their crimes.
Absolutely.
God bless it.
And to be fair, I do have clips of the rest of us for, the companion disc. Now that's what I call open mic night.
Coming soon.
But the majority of the clips are for Noah. That's what I call music.
Yeah.
And don't forget, we've already got at least 2 people that want to buy that actual CD.
Use your money for something more worthwhile, please.
Probably be a digital download form, if anything, but we'll see if we can actually get discs made.
Who still buys
No.
discs
We're
anymore?
actually gonna do a CD for those.
We should do
And
vinyl just for the
Noah,
fun of it.
before we let Jeff show what he needs to show that I may have missed, I just want you to check out these couple of reaction videos I clipped.
Said the He-Man to the Renegade. Do you see what I see?
That's a $50 bomb off the rip, dude.
Shit's about to get real.
No, keep going. It's fine. Keep going. It's not. Oh, okay. Yep.
He's trying to wrestle this shit in his head.
What do you mean, Emmanuel, by doing an outro to?
Oh, I see what he's
I
asking.
believe this was just a one-off. That it was only going to be one time that it was gonna
one
be done.
time only.
How the hell did you have that? What the fuck?
Well, there we go, Bob. Here we go.
16 minutes into the stream.
Damn it.
Those are going to be part of the new opening, I'm sure, because I already sent those to James.
That's all for the support of viewers like you. Yeah, pretty much, Safet. Pretty much. Yeah.
And Emmanuel's just pointing out that you really should practice the perfect catch dance.
I refuse to watch this freaking thing that exists. I refuse to watch. I pray to God this doesn't happen. Someone turn the economy into a recession.
We're under 12 weeks. Just throwing that out there.
Fuck.
You will believe in a goofy
Never. I would sooner dance like Prince Nana's TikTok shit than believe in Disney. I would sooner sing as the Warner Bros. Frog than believe in Disney. I would sooner acknowledge Jeff and Karen Jarrett than freaking Disney.
And we already know that he believes in Joe Hendry.
Yes, JJ. I do believe in Joe Hendry.
JJ. Oh, just admit he'll acknowledge Jeff and Karen Jarrett, and we have it on film.
Yep.
Oh my God. That's the cover. That's the cover. That's the title track. That's the first track. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
It's the one that
hell Disney has to be a thing. Why?
That'll be
Why is
the
this a thing?
Noah acknowledging Karen and Jeff will be more of a Rainmaker than the Rainmaker clip.
And don't forget, we have him singing both With My Baby Tonight and My World.
Fucking hell. Totally forgot.
Then you'll have your solo album called Noah's Ark.
Shit.
And Daniel's going to try to save money to help you, but if the rest of the multiverse of media wants to punish Noah...
Why?
He's such a
because remember, for $30, they can pick who they want and what they want them to sing.
Oh, gosh.
But for that $100 bomb, Noah will do eye to eye with the perfect cast dance.
You know, JJ, I think Noah's unlike Billy Joel. We know why he should worry. We know why he should care. If you know, you know, folks.
I hope that actually comes up. I hope I get to do that song.
Do you have street savoir-faire?
Oh, of course I do.
Oh, you know, JJ.
I've
does
had
that.
it since 1988, boy. I saw that movie in the theaters.
That is an argument that he and I both raised to this day. That's the beginning of the Renaissance. God damn it.
Mm-hmm.
To this day, even though Disney recognizes The Little Mermaid as the beginning of the Disney Renaissance, I say it should be Oliver and Company.
I love that freaking movie.
Because Oliver and Company was good. Great Mouse Detective was good, but not great.
When
Oliver
I was
and Company
once a
was
wee
freaking
lad,
great.
that probably was the last of that generation of Disney movies I actually watched with my mother.
Yeah, Great Mouse, I loved as a kid myself.
Highly underrated.
I always have.
Oliver and
But
Company.
But Oliver and Company was just another level, and that was really, I think, it was so superstar packed. So, anyway,
Actually, Emmanuel, I think Walter is looking forward to that day. I think everybody's looking forward to that day except for Noah.
Dude, I'm gonna be at Mickey's house for most of that day. Freaking
I can't.
pulling all these strings. I'm gonna enjoy this shit out of myself.
I can't wait. That's the one day I'm right with Noah. I whore myself out for the super chats too.
You fucker!
Well, but to be fair, Walter and I have kids, so we have Disney in our brains whether we want to or not.
Yeah.
Noah has his little Ella, who
This is
watches Disney movies with him all the time, even though he doesn't want to admit that he watches them.
That's because she's barely over here, thankfully, and I don't have to endure all that crap.
Oh, you will endure, my friend.
No!
Oh, and
Full Gear will make me lose my
these,
voice. Please, give me the
with
best
all
Full
these
Gear
live
player.
action remakes, you have like new versions of songs you might have to do. Ooh.
I haven't
Noah.
looked at an actual...
Noah. Mr. The Meech has one question for you.
What?
Do we have a problem here?
Oh, God, this stupid
Do we have
clip.
a problem
South Park freaking one of those things that somehow...
You,
has not
Mr.
died yet.
Meech.
No.
Somehow
okay, good. I thought we had a problem here.
in a dumpster fire is beyond me.
Just follow the advice of my favorite Disney villain, Noah. Be prepared for the show of the century. Be prepared for the wildest ride. There we go. Wildest ride. It's the murkiest pride.
By the way, the new Little Mermaid ruined Under the Sea. By the way, hot take. But they really
We will
screwed
talk
that
off
up.
air about that. I just watched it. We will talk off air about it.
I haven't seen it yet.
And then we'll talk later.
Stay
about
tuned
I
for more on
found
that
myself.
on Renegade's Reviews as we try and bid you all find I do for the better part of the last 20 minutes.
Yes, that's it.
Huh? Noah, do you want to sing karaoke? Huh? I know you want to sing karaoke. Huh?
JJ. It's all right. You're all really pushing it right now.
I would do it better, Mickey, but I don't want to get loud as I know my girlfriend is asleep because it's 1 o'clock in the morning. So
I know my oldest is still up because one of his friends slept over.
got it. Mickey's looking into your soul, Noah. Jeff, did you have anything else that you wanted to plug that I didn't have loaded in here?
Talk Wrestling's on at 11:30 p.m. my time on Monday if I actually get my ass home.
Okay.
That's really about it. Mitch's Musings will be pre-taped on Thursday.
I gotta say one thing, Mom. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Now, as an adult with older kids and seeing them doing what I did to you, I'm sorry.
Boy, isn't parenthood a real slap in the face?
Boys and girls of every age, Noah?
Well, while we wrap things up, as Walter is apologizing and sending a shout out to his mama, I would like to take a moment to send a shout out to my stepdad who did have his birthday as we were going live on the air.
Nice.
Birthday is now over as it's past midnight, but I was hoping I would see the response that they were watching Natalie on Lingo and I was going to address it while they were watching, but I just wanted to make sure it said happy birthday, Chucky.
Respect.
So, with all of that being said, for Statboy Mike, for Josh Mansfield, the Meltzer of the Multiverse, for the mighty Datilla, who teleported into the command center to join us here today, to Natalie and Emmanuel, our contestants earlier, to James, who popped in order to be part of the game show earlier. Thank you very much. For Walter, for the Meech, and then, of course, for the simple man with the spectacular voice, who I'm going to take us out of here momentarily. Thank you to everybody who tuned in for this wild ride and joined us for both Lingo and our traditional open mic night festivities. We appreciate all of you, and we will see you guys come Wednesday for the first of 3 nights in a row of watch-along coverage. Noah, take us out of here.
Before I do, for JJ, God bless you for enduring that madness in the hot seat for the better part of 5 hours, especially the last 90 minutes. On behalf of everybody, we apologize. And on behalf of everybody here, folks, thank you for tuning in. That's a bid you find I do. But again, you want to know more about me? Know this, for I am but a simple man and a lifelong fan of professional wrestling. Damn it! But I digress. I only wish to constantly encourage you that there are no winners, there are no losers, there are no betters. Just fans with opinions for this passion we all share. At the end of the day, folks, support one another, respect each other, protect your mentality too, treasure your families, and just enjoy life and enjoy professional wrestling. It is truly as simple as that.
Thank you all again for joining us. We'll see you next week for another episode of Open Mic Night.
Have a good night, folks.